actually just play a game of this. Play a game of this, then we'll watch Twig, then it will be weekly tournament time.
How can I help?
Cash. Kick the Azrael. So I can play the Crimson Curse to play the Ancient Foglet. It's probably fine. Whoa. Yep. I think that is what we're doing. So pass a Flora Cash.
X.
Looks like some light reading.
Try the Alchemist.
Let's try to not lose uneven. Hey, Button. How you doing? Oh, why did I put this here? Ugh. Put that last.
For little old me.
So I have the ability to pass. I think I want to keep playing some cards, though. Yeah, breaking up the debt left pocket was real dumb. What are we playing? I'm playing a game of Weather Monsters, then we're going to watch Twig, then it's going to be time for the weekly tournament. I didn't consider that. Yeah, I guess that's just a deal 6. Okay. Punished for my placement. It's okay.
Flour, a quarter of fish stick, and
You are worthy neither of mercy nor forgiveness.
So I got this, then I guess just play this. Can air it in the back row, get more Ancient Foglet points. What is this? 1, 2, probably 3. So he's at 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. I think I can always pass here. That was the worst case bleed, and I think I'm still okay. Yeah, he's playing card.
You are worthy neither of mercy nor forgiveness.
Hey, Bungie. This is the kind of deck CQPR wants players to make. Is it? I mean, maybe. It's kind of the idea with Ancient Foglet, right?
Beautiful. What can I say?
There we go. I don't get Philippa this turn. Unfortunately, I might just get Philippa next turn, but what can you do? It can take a minute to update, yeah.
Don't get caught.
No,
Even
no, no! Yeah, I can't get out of Philippa range.
Naivety is a fool's blessing.
My ice will pierce both your hearts and minds.
Can go Aridin leader charge next turn. I'm assuming this is getting Philippa. Yeah. I don't have dominance. So I have any reason to go Aridin. We play the Elder here. I guess Elder might just kill the Redanian. That doesn't matter. I think I'd rather save the Ozrel. I think I'd rather save the Ozrel.
That's Kaisel Tower.
Thanks, Elder. Thanks. If it bleeds anything else on the board, yeah, I'd have a pass. Wait, do I still have a pass? This hits something, this bleeds twice? Because this bleeds twice. Yeah, wait, we're actually fine, right? Man, Elder is so good. This card has so many points. Just immediately. Is there any brick? No. Is there anything good? It's like Ancient Foglet's fine, so it's just pretty bad. Yeah, sure. Just the new New Jersey Meta Breaker. Nah, this was just a patch day deck that I wanted to play a little bit more of. Just a quick game before the tournament. Is Vampire Tribal good? Not particularly. I haven't seen any list that really works. I feel like the buffs to Dettlaff and Elder aren't even really buffs to vampires as much as they're just buffs to decks that want to play good cards. I guess Dettlaff locks you into vampires a little bit more, wants you to bleed a lot, but like Elder doesn't really care how much you're bleeding. It's just a good card. We win? We win? Just like that? With no effort? Easy game. Mother Monsters seems good. Does it? I don't know. Ancient Fog looks cool, but you have to make your deck real clunky to make Ancient Fog look good. You don't want to play that many weather cards. Like, even this might be overkill. We're playing Curse, Ardgith, White Frost, Aridin, and I'm still wasting, like, a couple of weather ticks at the end of the game. Now, like, wasting a couple weather ticks isn't the end of the world, but it's not ideal. Like, your weathers are super efficient, right? Like, Ardgith is an Echo that plays for 12 for 9. Crimson Curse plays for 16 for 10. Detlaf deploys for a bunch of value while putting weather in play. Losing ticks is just one of the many ways that you can lose a little bit of value on those effects. Ancient Foglet came too early. He's setting up the return of Dagon. Yeah. Maybe. Okay. Anyway, I want to know what happened this week in Gwent. Oh no, free Tortoise Cam. Foglets are usually like 12-ish. In round 3, I had an 18.1, I think. Okay, I don't actually want this on 2x. That might be a bit too much.
This weekend went home edition, of course, doing it in the confines of our home still. Hopefully this will change soon, because people in Poland are getting vaccinated, which is already a good thing. So
7 days ago. Wait, do I have the wrong one? Oh no, I have the wrong one. Oh, this one's even shorter.
Winter is gone and we can focus on all the good stuff. The Beastie, thank you for subscribing once again. Yeah,
Sub notifications.
Man, that notification is old as hell. But yeah, thank you. So what are we going to talk about? We're going to talk about everything happening this week. Yeah, winter time for South Africa. I feel bad for you, but totally, I am not.
Yeah,
a
I
big
think the
fan
meta's still
of,
not
winter.
settled.
Most of you might know because that means I can't ride my bike and I can't really do much apart from running. So I'm not a big fan of winters.
I think it's kind of hard for people to complain that you're playing tryhard decks.
Go biking. Yeah, I also love this shirt. It was given to me by Flake a long time ago, and it's really awesome.
Instead of
really
Ardgith.
awesome.
Yeah,
All right,
that seems insane to
let's
me.
move
Like, if any
into
deck
the
ever
episode,
wants Ardgith, it's
because we
definitely
want
the
to,
one with Ancient
take care of,
Foglets.
the sun outside and actually go riding.
It's so much better with Ancient.
No,
Like,
he
at that
did not
point,
send the t-shirt
shouldn't you
to
just
me-
like
to
cut
me.
Ancient
He actually
Foglet?
brought it once when he was here for Challenger, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Red news. A little bit going on this week. As you guys know, me and Jason were on a podcast, Bandit Hideaway podcast, last Friday, where we talked about the starter decks, and then on Monday we announced kind of what
Ardgith
happened
gives you
with
the weather
starter
in
decks.
multiple
So, as
rounds,
most of you
which
know, it was
you want for your
a
Foglets to
mistake,
be
so
reliable,
they were not supposed
and
to
it makes
come
it
out
easier
in
to get the
form
Foglets
that we
down
saw them.
when you go
So that's one thing that
Ardgith
we
plus
communicated
Foglet,
on
or
Monday.
Ardgith into Foglet. Foglet comes down
we
as
also
an 8
know
instead
that
of a
there were some
6.
problems with journey progression, but we fixed those, so that should be good. And I think that the biggest one, the juiciest announcement has to be the comeback of Season 1 finals. So this is an interesting topic because, as you guys know, we initially wanted to do it fully offline and have people come in and do the event here. But it wasn't possible due to the whole pandemic, and we just don't want to keep on postponing the event. So we decided that we're going to do it this time, but we're going to do it in an online format. Since we have pretty much the setup, we're working for Open, so of course Masters is
sure, but you can
a
play
little bit
2 of
better.
them.
When it comes to the production, there's a little
You
bit
have just
of
as
more
many
animated
copies of them in
assets,
your
so
deck
we'll
as you
be keeping those
do,
for sure.
like Naglfar.
But also you probably
the gold
also
card you're
saw
looking
that
for.
Life Coach is back, so it kind of ties into the whole thing. Yes, he's preparing for World Masters Season 1 finals. Moving back, we announced the lineup today, which is also pretty cool. Like all the old faces that I remember that were playing back in the day. And yeah, it's amazing to see everybody back. I mean, to see Colimo and Ginking, the more kids again. And of course, Magpie, he's like the coolest dude, super nice. And Life Coach, the big name, let's say. Yeah, but that's not it for esports news. We also will have the top 16 finals for Season of the Elf coming this weekend.
Qualifiers
Sunday 2 p.m. CST. Check it out.
in a couple
Specimen
hours.
and Jaggeris will be holding it down. providing the awesome commentary for you guys. So be sure to check it out. If you go to Masters Twitter, you can actually check out, there will be some local streamers streaming in their native languages, so you can check those out. So yeah. And Tailbot will be there, not Tobliat. Remember, Tobliat pretty much announced that he is retiring after Open number 1 because he wanted to end on a high, which we all kind of get. Okay, moving on from Red News, we have some community news. One thing is Bandit Gang has a
Don't do it, Berza.
Thing going on, which is an overall overview of the game. And I would recommend you to watch it or recommend it to a friend who's starting out in the game. We also saw someone, I saw someone on Reddit, it's called Spatial
Don't
Bear,
validate the
Spatial-
custom
Spatial Bear,
cards.
Spatial Bear. Uploading their first video and want some feedback with Maddock Hyper Control, which is an interesting build for sure. So I would recommend checking that out. And you know, comment, give some feedback.
It's never gonna end
because it's really cool to see new content creators. Of course, we have Silex coming in with Triss Butterflies Pixel Art. Pixel art is amazing, and Triss is currently the topic of the current journey. So for sure, we have to feature that. And we also have the custom card every day until Renfree is added. I think we're at number 44 or 45. So yeah, Skrillex, no.
I mean, memes are fine, but man, these are the worst.
If I messed that up, please let me know how I should pronounce that. I thought it was good, but maybe it wasn't. I mean, look at the sun. Look at the sun. It's right there, right in front of me.
Reddit gets custom cards. Yeah, but this is like
Silex.
choosing to
Skrillex.
highlight
Skrillex
them
would be much
and
easier. Silex.
incentivize more
Silex.
people to post them in hopes that
Yeah,
they
one day I'll get it
get
right.
featured on Twig.
One day. Sorry if I'm all over the place today, but it's been a crazy day and a crazy week. So yeah. When it comes to drops for Masters, stay tuned. More info coming. So no, Shinmi, I'm never trolling. I'm always as serious as possible. Most serious person I know is for sure me. Most serious person I know is for sure is me. Okay, moving on to memes. Taking 2 this time. Details in the comment. Current state of Gwent is great. Please don't change my mind. Totally respect that. I don't know why Audrin was used for that. Does that mean that only, someone with Audrin's kind of, how you'd say, approach to life or lifestyle would say that. And then we have 50
the
points ahead.
messaging
I
is
sleep, and then
a little confusing.
If someone's 50 points ahead, and you can get rid of those points easily. We have Geralto coming in and taking care of that. So yeah. Do we have a bonus meme? Since we only have 2 memes, that is a question. We actually do. We have another token. Ha! You did not expect this coming in straight from the animation team. Stolen.
Looks kinda
Yeah, I
cool.
can see even their cursor, and I
kinda
moved
cool.
the UI so you don't see the Unity panel. But yeah, more cool stuff. I really like this one. Everybody likes this. So yeah. What card is that? Well, you shall find out. So yeah, cool. Awesome. I like leaks. And it always just ends.
Or is he doing a
animation
meme
and goes to
review?
the
Yeah, he
website
does it
afterwards.
every week.
So cool.
It's the Phoenix
Phoenix
Egg.
Hatchling. Thank you. That was a quick one. Moving on to your questions. Let me open my tab. Dum, 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 dum. Hello, Buja. Hello,
Gorgeous.
Vanilla Bean Tree. Vanilla Bean Tree. That has a nice ring to it. Will we ever be able to sort through our titles in our profiles by alphabetical order or by color? Thank you. Well, to be honest, we need to do something about having so much vanities there, and we don't know what yet, but probably one day we will sort stuff out. I think Trendy Gwentelman has this. Really
No,
cool
that
website where you
question
can
is
check
fine. That
where
question
each
is
avatar
very
border
valid.
and all that stuff comes from, so you can check it out. See
Remember,
it,
I accidentally
where it
switched
comes
off
from,
my rat
and then
avatar,
easy.
and I spent like a solid minute
Is
trying to find
time
it
do
again.
Deck management, the deck builder to be able to sort decks by faction or leader ability, for example. Nothing that I know of, but I like the idea. Why didn't leader Dana appear in the Steam version of the game, but it could be purchased on Android and GOG? I only pay on Steam. It was a shame. You mean the skin, the love skin for Dana? If that's what you mean, that's interesting why it wasn't there. But for sure she'll make a return because that skin tends to come back every time we have something connected to Valentine's Day and stuff like that. So yeah. Moving on. In draft mode, you can pick a default leader skin, which will apply to all decks you build. Will this ever be featured in standard mode? For example, I want Francesco with my default Squirtle skin rather than Philavandro. Interesting idea. I will pass it on for
Midoriya.
sure because it's pretty cool. Hello, Mr. Bourgeois. The Witcher series and Thronebreaker have great pieces of music. I agree. It would be nice to add some of these pieces as cosmetics alongside leader skins and board. Thanks. We're actually thinking about music as a vanity, but it's an early idea. But it is on our radar for sure, and it's something that we're working on. It's not something that we're thinking about.
I don't know.
Are there any plans on making Triss back look less broken? You mean her posture? Good question. I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't know. It would take a lot to make me unmute one.
She looks broken, to be honest. But yeah, how many guys will be in current journey contracts? Indicate that 40 overall with premium. I think there's more, but I cannot tell you from the top of my head.
I have to validate people, but in like 10 minutes roughly.
Trinkets manager. I think this was already similar to deck builder with filter, search box, grouping by seasons, faction, etc. I think this was asked before. It's not something that we're currently thinking about. It's not on our radar, to be honest. Yeah, I also agree. There's nothing wrong with Triss's leader model, but some people think she looks kind of crooked with the posture, kind of like that. Yeah, well, that's her style. I'm not a Triss fan, so I will not ever say anything good about her. So sorry about that. We'll be in future another art book with all the arts that are missing in the one available. We might do more merch moving into next year, but we will have to wait and see for that. Not promising anything.
Just outright says it.
I'm not sure if this was already asked, but here goes nothing. Well, it's not nothing if it's actually a question. Will there be any animation changes to basic leader skins? I mean, journey characters have different animations for every kind of leader ability. Geralt uses Signs, Alzur, Yen, and Triss spell. I think the only new basic leader skin with these is Radovid. Like, there could be many ideas for some of them. Francesca, that love unseen elder, although for some it might be much harder, like Argas Queen, Dimavend. That's why I understand why they could be untouched. We like to add more stuff into it instead of going back and trying to work on those. But our animation team is known for coming, you know, in and out of stuff and changing things around. We also tend to go back to some animations and fix them when it comes to premium cards. So I'm not saying that this is off the table,
I'm not sure.
but I'm also not, this is not something that is like super high priority. Like you guys probably know.
We're talking about like the different animations for different types of leader
abilities. The most important
abilities.
thing right now is keeping Journey going and also working on expansions. And I think expansions and the way we distribute them this year is going to be a big one, and it's something that we're working on. Plus we also have that one project that me and Jason mentioned, the roadmap that we're working on. That's a lot of words. Moving on. Page 15. Have you guys thought of making a Usurper 3D leader with hair? When Master Mirror hit, I thought he gave his hair to Gaunter in exchange for power. But in all seriousness, a younger looking Usurper with the hair and Usurper officer card art would be really nice. Interesting idea. I didn't know people are actually fans of Usurper. I thought nobody liked him because, you know how he is. I thought just nobody likes him. But it would be nice to have him with hair. I think that's also kind of a meme. Yeah, bold is beautiful. I agree. Is this light? Controlling stability.
He's just using the sun. He doesn't have actual lighting, I don't think.
And decided to keep it in. However,
There's just a
currently there are
window.
elements of the UI that don't work properly with controller, mainly during UI. Are there any plans to work more on controller support and update it so it works fully with Gwent? I think also be nice to have some terms of accessibility for disabled people who might not be able to play with keyboard mouse on phone. Thanks. For sure, when it comes to controller support, this is something that we have one of our developers working on, and he has everything prepared, and I also know that it's somewhere in the scope to make it happen, so it will, but it will take some time. Yeah. The flower pot is not the box. I can actually let you tell you that. See, remove this. Here's a flower pot, and it's not connected in any way to the box, so it's not stolen.
It was better when they thought it was a flower pot, Bertha. Now we just think it's a trash can.
There's no illusion. The illusion's broken. Exactly. Yeah, no CP flower pot. If you want those made, let us know. We'll make more of them. Yeah, it's good I wore pants this time to actually show you that. Okay, moving on. So yeah, controller support happening, working on. Not super high priority, but it will happen. Hello, Bourgeois. Is there a chance for a real event in Gwent? Something like Faction Challenge or something just as big? You mean like real event, like we meet outside, or real event, like a big event in the game? Because when it comes to big event in the game, like I said, faction challenges, I think Jason also talked about this on the podcast with me. We said that they would be cool to make them come back, but they would need to come back in a different form, something more cool than what they previously were. Yeah, Bourgeois sounds very nice, very tame. Are there any plans to work on quality of life changes soon, queuing up actions, some more detailed history during the match?
You can, but it's broken.
I mean, the biggest quality of life thing that we're kind of working on, but don't tell anyone I told you that, is kind of speeding up some of the animations in the game. So yeah, don't let anyone know that I told you this. But yeah, this is kind of something that's on the closest radar.
That's the best leak
when it comes to
that I've ever heard.
After that, we will probably want things to happen in terms of showing more stuff on the board, so cooler effects, I would say, something like we did for Tactical Advantage, if I remember correctly. So kind of having more.
The average game takes like 16 minutes.
queuing up actions and detail history. I think detail history. doing
Every
that is
little
something that
thing
comes
to
back,
speed
from
that
time
up
to time.
is so
So actually
welcome.
having more information on what's going on in the game. So this is something that I will probably ping people about and let them know that it's something, you know, yeah. What's your favorite life coach limb? I have no idea. You already snitched? Aw. Okay, so those are, I think, the forum. We're gonna see some dragon buffs. So more love to them. No idea.
No, that's
no
not
idea.
necessary.
Most
You
important
could.
thing
That's a
right
way
now
of doing
is-
it.
is-
But
is-
the bigger
is
thing,
working
like
on
the problem isn't that people rope
upcoming
every
expansion
turn.
of the cards coming for that. That is everything. And I also
The
have,
problem is just there's
some
so
things,
much
like there also will be something
stuff slowing the game down between like card tooltips and animations that are long.
When will Sama play again so we get more effect like Adrenaline? Slama is playing all the time. When is the expansion reveal campaign starting? Soon. Jason's playing all the time, but yeah, there's a lot of things that we're kind of working on, and there's a lot of things that are on the back burner, a lot of things that are moving around along to the front. So you never know, But yeah, keep those ideas coming because we like those. No plans for adding additional languages to the game. I can tell you that. Did Thronebreaker got canceled on Android? No, Thronebreaker is coming to Android. More news coming very, very soon, to be honest. So stay tuned for that. We haven't forgotten about Thronebreaker on Android. I know a lot of you are waiting for it. So yeah. Give Jason a control to finally end Crow's struggles. Yeah.
Between rounds, there's so much.
Is just ever going to get an ender card?
Yeah, there's
No
still
idea.
like doomed
No
units, right? Delay the end of the round still.
She might.
They still haven't
She might
fixed
not.
that
No idea.
fully.
But if it was up to me, there would be no Chiss cards because, yeah, why? Well, she has a journey already. I mean, come on, she doesn't need cards. Yes.
This is a last
Cool.
week in Gwent.
I think that's it. Feel free to leave your suggestions or questions at our forums. Actually, it's more AMA, so not suggestions. But if you have any suggestions and stuff like that that you would like me to consider, you can form them in a question, like a lot of people have done. So that's that. I will actually take that and copy it in a second. So we have that. Is this it? There we go.
This isn't the
So yeah,
person
if
to
you have any
ask.
questions, feel free to drop them there. So yeah. So that's
I would
it.
hope you
Yeah,
just
if
like
bought
skipped
Thronebreaker on
over all
GG,
the
you should have
balance
it on Android.
questions instead of
That's
acknowledging
how
them
things
every
kind of work,
time.
to be honest. Yeah. Yes, I have sunburn on arms. It's due to the cool cycling look, which is, yeah, you get this weird tan lines. So yeah, it happens every year. It's funny when you walk around town looking like that.
Do we ask
So yeah,
them?
cool.
Nobody.
Yeah, farmer's tan, exactly. And I will go work on that tan before the sun goes.
You'll get patch notes when you get patch notes.
Wishing everyone a happy
When does top
weekend.
16
if you're having a
start?
happy weekend.
Probably in
If it's not a
about
happy
like
weekend
6
because you're
hours.
working, enjoy your work.
The first
Hope you're
stream
having
should be
fun.
going up.
Hope you're staying safe. Yeah, and we should probably host someone. And I need a recommendation who to host. So yeah, only 25 minutes.
Okay.
What do you mean only 25 minutes?
I'm
More
glad these
questions,
stopped
so
getting
spend-
longer and longer every week. The 50-minute ones were getting a bit much. Okay, so what do we got? We got 22 players signed up for the weekly tournament already. Let's get everybody verified. Check-ins should be starting in about 2 minutes. But let's click on all this. Make sure you guys are able to check in once you have deck lists submitted. Make sure no one submitted 2 decks from the same faction. Looks good so far. Okay. Link to the tournament is !tournament. Hey, Lunar Guardian. Hey, Kirby.
Kirby Dance 3 years.
Thanks for the tier 1. Thanks for the 36 months. Welcome back. Yeah, for those of you unfamiliar, this tournament is run as best of 3 conquest, meaning you submit 3 decks from different factions. You'll have the opportunity to ban one of your opponent's decks, and then you will play a best of 3. In a match, both players ban one of their opponent's decks. Players need to win with both their unbanned decks to win the match, meaning if you win with your first deck, the deck is done for the remainder of the match. You do not play that deck again. If you draw with your opponent, the draw is immediately replayed. If you try to queue an illegal deck, try to contact your opponent and tie the game. If you're unable to do so, I have to issue a game loss for the player who queued an illegal deck. An illegal deck would be, for instance, a deck that you had already won with, or the deck that was banned in the match. If you have issues with bans, make sure you're logged into the tournament platform. It likes to randomly log you out pretty frequently. From the start of the round, you have 10 minutes to get your ban in before you lose the match. Signed you out 3 times already. Yeah, it does that. It does that. How can you get info on the tournament and how to enter? So all of the information you can get at !tournament, and you can register through that link as well by clicking this join tournament button and submitting your deck lists. If you don't see a join tournament button, make sure you're logged in to the platform. Check-ins should be live. Let's click on some deck lists. What is Dinbao's Overwhelming Hunger? Oh, hidden. That's a... So playing Whispering Hillock for, let's see, Maruna, Detlef, Manticore, Werecat. I think Selena Harpies too. It's got a Cyclops. Whispering Hill, yeah. It's like a slightly louder Silent Hill. It's with the numbers. It's Google translated. Here, I can fix it. Yeah, I haven't seen Selena Harpies in a while. For consumes, he's got... Oh, he's not playing a Drago Warrior. Whoa. Opting for Cyclops, Barghest, Selena Harpy, Karen as consumes instead. As well as obviously Haunt. How many Death Wishes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, I guess that should work. Also an Abaya. No, I don't think Tortoise is going to be there tonight, unfortunately. Cool deck, cool deck. Guess we can close that tab. Anyone else to verify? Looks like everyone's still getting their deck lists in. What is this Nature's Gift? Just going to be Devo Symbiosis? Yeah. Kinda. Playing the movement package. Playing a small movement package with matrons and no cat witchers. Huh. Not Devotion? Oh, not Devotion. Is it Trismus? Interesting. Interesting. So the Sentry works with Treant Boar and 2 matrons, and that's it? Mention not being devoted. I just saw Aethne and immediately assumed Devotion. Which I guess isn't fair. There are non-devotion lists that still play Aethne. Wait, there's Sentry. You have no idea. Okay. What about this Battle Trance? What's Thomas's Battle Trance? Oh. We got the old Getty Phoenix Crow Mother deck. Wait, no discard package? Isn't that the whole reason to play? I guess you can discard with Mask of Ouroboros, but isn't the whole reason to play Phoenix and SK? You have Darren, I suppose. Portal Fish Flappers. Yeah, I suppose. wonder if it's correct to still like play a Coral in a deck like this. Like Coral's still an 8 for 8 that thins you 1, right? When you have Mask, it plays as a 10 in round 1. You see meta decks? I mean, I think everyone's kind of still figuring out what the meta is. Okay, we got more people to verify. Let's verify everybody. What's this Pirates Cove deck? It's gonna be... It's the Red Dream deck. Looks similar, at least. Playing the Borsodis. The self-poison package. I think Red Dream wasn't playing Philippa, right? Oh, not playing Walter either. Freak show. Is Coral plus Defender worth it? You don't usually need to defend Coral. Depends what else you're doing in your deck. I don't know if playing Defender just for Coral makes sense, but if you're playing Defender for other stuff and happen to have Coral in your deck, then maybe it'll come up that you want to defend the Coral from time to time. There's a stockpile deck? Oh, there is a stockpile deck. What is this pile? Bellahun. Cohen. Bellahun Cohen is sort of a combo. Set everything to 5. Cohen them all up to 7. Shani and Foltest Pride for good stockpile targets. Not playing Hubert. Reinforced Ballistas, Lyrian Arbalists. Not playing, is he Devotion with 1 Karak Marine? The, none of the charge-taking 4 provision boosty dude seems a little weird to me, too. The formation guy. This being something that you can play on turn 1 of the round, throw a stockpile charge on, and then protect your engines for turn 2. Verify you, verify you. Once I verified you, do make sure you check in. If you are not checked in 20 minutes, you will not be in the tournament. So make sure you do that. What about this Blood Money deck? What's going on with Blood Money? Whoa. This deck is doing a lot. How many matches do I stream? We try to stream at least 1 match from every round. So, usually like 5 or 6. And sometimes we'll get like a game 3 after we finish the main match for the round. Can I unverify you? You need to change a card. Yeah, sure. Let me know when that is fixed. I like the idea of just like going in on these with the understanding that you want to play a bunch of your bronzes. I do feel like this is a plan that's sort of underutilized, where you're playing a deck that has golds that augment your bronzes, so you want to play a bunch of your bombs. You want to play like double Fizztech. You want to play your bronzes for Gourd. And when you want to play a bunch of bronzes, you end up with extra provisions that you don't need. So just like playing Roachnickers to thin your deck and make it easier to find the cards that you want, as well as get you some extra points for the provisions, even if it's not like a great exchange rate. I think makes a lot of sense. Alright. You're re-verified. Okay, you guys are verified. Let's see, what did Kuno submit for his Patricidal Fury deck? The Witcher deck? It's just the Saber list. There's one more Geralt in that version, wasn't there? Oh no, Ripiaxi. Professor's insane. Professor is really good. Professor is really, really good. Turns out the difference between 3 and 4 damage is a lot. Formation Ball. Yennefer Witchcraft. So what are the aristocrats here? There's Usurper, Fergus, a single Seditious Aristocrats, and a single Van Morlum Hunter. I mean, you can get away with it. Tournament starts in about 15 minutes. Just letting people sign up and get their decks in right now. Taking a look to see what's in the field. Inspired Zeal. Got the Draug variant on Commandos. Translate German back to English. Turning Jealous becomes tournament participant. Yeah, there's some good ones. This tactical decision. Ooh, Basilisk Venom. Haven't seen a whole lot of that one. This one's even later on Aristocrats. One Seditious, one Fergus, one Emir, one Usurper. I guess there's still 4. This one's got Emir. Vampires. Elder Endobron. Cave Troll for the Oriana. Nekarats over Alps. Double Feast of Blood. Man, this bronze core looks strong. What a bronze core. This deck doesn't play a whole lot of like bad cards. I don't know. It just doesn't really have answers to other threats. Can get out-greeted would be the main problem. But man, these cards are good. Ah yes, it begins. Whoops. I accidentally hit play instead of add to playback queue, but here we go. Two Nekarats are too much. I don't know. Nekarat's really good in like round one. It makes all your bronzes so much better, especially on blue coin. It sort of just means you can't lose round one. Gonna time later. Yeah, but you can always mulligan it. I don't know. You really want to have it in round one. Let's see. What's this? We got another vampire deck. This one playing the Crones. Ooh. Fitting in Gale. Not playing Bruxa. Opting instead to play Riders, fit in some 7 provision cards. Not playing the Auberon. Doesn't have Dettlaff either. Caracas to complement the Proto-Flutter. It's a very different take than the previous one we looked at. Still Devotion, but very different cards. Crones would be okay to be 6 prov? Probably. Um, 11 for 6? Yeah, that's like not even that crazy when you consider the setup. What's Berengar? Like a 9 for 6 that just makes you have a Witcher? Berengar is also a cut in a lot of Witcher lists. Like, you really want like 10 or 11 for 6 if you're gonna play a 6 prop card. What would I call a mid-range deck? Generally decks that are like a mix of putting points on their own board while having some control tools to interact with the opponent's board would generally call mid-range. I think the like Line Pockets deck from last season, it didn't have a ton of control tools, it had just enough. It was mostly good at like putting points on its own board while still having a couple of tools to interact with the opponent. I would call decks like that mid-range. Berengar is not 6 damage. Yeah, sure. If you're able to set it up, then yeah. Berengar also doesn't make you play a 6 provision, 5 power consume, and a 9 for 6 that boosts your unit by 4. and require you to draw all of them. Like, it's the thing about cards that have deck building cost, right? Like, they're allowed to be stronger because they're making you jump through hoops. You can't just throw them in every deck. Verify you. Everybody who is in the tournament and not checked in, make sure you check in, or you will not be in the tournament when we get started in 10 minutes. We will be getting started in 10 minutes. I'm printing some Crohn's Energy cards to make them better, not buffing all of them. I mean, that's not their approach, right? It just depends what you want to do. Daily quest only. Okay, well, I don't know if you can earn daily quests through the tournament platform. Ooh. I'm a fan. A lot of people today. We had exactly 32 last week. Hopefully we have exactly 32 again. How do you check in? After you're verified, there should be a button somewhere that, like around here, I think, that says check in. Don't look at yours. I don't know which one you are. I can't look at yours. At least not knowingly. Oh wait, here you are. Click on the Kong. Nothing embarrassing about this. This is just yeah, whatever. Deck looks fine. Yeah, buys are chosen randomly. I might just want to cut this off. Like, if I... John, you're playing, right? So get you in. Ozgon's not here, hasn't submitted lists. Lucian hasn't checked in. If I cut it here, we have 32 people. That seems better than, like, having one match if I wait. So I'm gonna cut it here. And then we have a nice even number. Sorry for anyone that is inconvenient for. Okay. So I'm just gonna click start tournament. And I think I can just start it early, right? So I like the bracket. You guys can think about your bans. I'm gonna start it in 5 minutes. I guess I'll start the round in 5 minutes. Just so that no one gets a game loss because they were not here, expecting it to start 5 minutes later than it's starting. But I think this is better for everyone than having round 1 be like a single match and everyone else getting a bye. Let's see, what should we watch? Where were the spicy lists? Could go like sophist versus daily quest only. If only because I know daily quest only has the the sweet pincer deck. Let's watch stockpile. Ooh, who brought stockpile? We can do that too. Rhymey one. Who's he against? Against Zaz? What did Zaz bring? We got a White Frost and an Invigorate. Okay, we can head over there. Sure. Sure. That seems like a good round 1 match. Where is that at? Add spectator. Have you challenged the player? You should get the game invite automatically after the bans are done. I'm gonna start the round in 4 minutes. So what you can do right now is you can look at your opponent's deck lists in the player tab and start figuring out what deck you're gonna ban when the round starts. But I don't want to start the round early, because players have 10 minutes after the round starts to get their ban in, and I don't want to blindside people with an early start. Maybe we'll start it like it... I guess like right now is probably fine. Knowing you have to find your opponent in the players tab. Yeah, I agree. There are a lot of little UX quirks. Okay, the round has started. You can get your ban in, and you should receive a game invite just in the Gwent menu for your match when both players have banned. We are going to be watching Zaz against Rhyme. Let me get my deck list graphics going. This is what, 35? Oh, this is 34. Whatever. Four. There we go. It is started already. We had it exactly 32 people, and I didn't want to have a bunch of people get buys in round 1. Okay, while we are waiting for bans and game invites, let's take a quick look at the competitors' deck lists here. Zaz has brought Jackpot Portal. Tax Collector Lackey. Just like a... No, Life Coach has been playing Hidden Cache, right? I know he was messing around with Portal for Tax Collector and Lackey. But I think this is a totally different deck. Typically, when do we start? Typically, we start right about now. Usually, you would have been fine, but we had exactly 32 people, and I think it was better to cut it off there than have like 34 people in the tournament and have 30 of them getting a bye in round 1. My Jackpot, though. Yeah, there's not even a Bincy. This is super not a Life Coach deck. Let's see, next up we've got Invigorate Movement. I mean, Invigorate is much better than it used to be, and you can use it to help protect your movement engines, much like you would Bruber in this deck. Might make more sense than Bruber. You don't get to play Brehon, but you get to play... you get like more points in your leader. A 10 instead of a 6. Protects more things too. And then Ooh. White Frost Devo. Not playing Elder, instead opting just for Oberon. Only one Ancient Foglet. Oh, that's sad. Not even good enough to play 2 of. That's kind of surprising. I feel like this is one of the best cards in the deck. Maybe it's just a space consideration. Maybe also when you're not playing like Crimson Curse, it gets worse. His opponent... Imposter Vadier. Whoa. And Paras and Seditiouses and Peter Vanamar, all the tall removal. Stockpile Siege, which we took a quick look at before the tournament started. Cohen, Shani, Foltest Pride, Bellahun. And lastly, Peace Strike Nova with Yenkon, Shiru, Hattori for Pit Crushing Mahakam Horn. A Spores for good measure. Still waiting on bans from these players. Hopefully we will have those soon. Did I see Celebrate streaming? I did. Is he not live anymore? I know he was live when I started streaming. Skin Masters as well. I'm assuming you banned already, Zaz, so we're waiting on a Oriam. Just rhyme? No, wait. This capital E is really throwing me off. Opponent, FF to turn 1 because of a legal deck. Do we have to play friendlies? If they've forfeited because of the illegal deck, then you get the win. Yeah. Remy. Emir? E-M-A... Oh. He pulled the Toblia! Hopefully, hopefully he bans. I may have picked a bad match to spectate round 1. He's got 3 minutes. I've been logged out. Nice. Okay, okay. It's fine. We got our match invite. Next month we'll have 2 big tournaments. Yeah, there should be an open next month too, right? tournament link back. We're gonna, yeah, next month is yeah, a lot of stuff going on. A lot of stuff going on. Just waiting for the players to accept the invites and click play, and then we'll be getting started. Both players' Scoia'tael decks are banned here, so we're not going to be seeing Invigorate, and we're not going to be seeing Peace Strike Nova. Hey, Curry. Masters before patch, Open after. Yeah, I guess Masters is still, like, technically this season. So we've got qualifiers this weekend, qualifiers next weekend, and then one off week before Masters. Qualifier. Yeah, off week, Masters. Damn. Action-packed month for sure. Okay, here we go. Hopping into game number 1 between Zaz and Backwards Emir. We got Stockpile Jackpot is the matchup here. It's Rhyme. The Y is before the H. It's the strongest monsters deck. Probably Arrakis. Yeah, he even has the Emperor of Nilfgaard title. This is definitely Backwards Emir. The capital E and everything. Kelly is really strong. Kelly is really strong if you know what you're doing, and I feel like there's less than like 5 people in the world that know what they're doing on Kelly to where I'd actually recommend that they play the deck. So many people play that deck so wrong. Myself included. You actually need to be like a 12 head to play that deck on ladder effectively. It's a little easier in tournaments when you know exactly what you need to play around. But it is so easy to play that deck poorly. And you lose a ton of win rate.
My auction house. A meeting spot for the local elite.
Which deck? I'm talking about Kelly. You got the expansion of Witchers. I think Way of the Witcher is the best Gwent expansion so far. It had its problems, but I think what they tried to do with it is gives me a lot of confidence in what the future holds. I'll put it that way. They're willing to take a lot of risks that I think were good. Horse no longer Rolocked. Was he Rolocked before? Okay, so round 1 Siege. Looks like Zaz might just be playing some carryover and trying to get out.
Maps upside down again.
Horse to the graveyard to make Elwold better. Sewer Raiders coming out to thin the deck. His ranged Elwold was melee a long time ago. Was before this patch, was he still Reluct? Yeah, hey, how's it going? Yeah, I had to, yeah. Gwent.1. Oh, sure. Red Dreams tag all 4 Syndicate brothers he play. Yeah. Got both the Poison Brothers and both the Borsodis as well. Okay, so Siege takes round 1. And we got Emir going into the long round with his charge deck. Not a whole lot of control tools for Zaz, but there is a Tunnel Drill. Yeah, no Professor, no Horson Jr. Is there Philippa? Not even a Philippa. The only control tools are going to be Ewald and Tunnel Drill. Bloody Good Fun, kind of. Maybe Bloody Good Friends. Maybe that one's relevant too. There's a Stray Assault. Gonna be hard to keep everything down. If there's any game Stockpile is capable of winning, it's probably the one where its things don't get touched. Deviant way to play Syndicate. I mean, if you want to play Portal. That's what Life Coach has been doing, right? He's been jamming Portal, that's why.
Together, but don't get used to it.
Griffin Witcher getting matched by the Bloody Good Friends. I don't think Emir is going to play this round. Did Life Coach play Portal with CJ? Wait, does he? Oh no. I thought he was just playing Tax Collector and Salamandra Lackey. Has Life Coach increased Gwent viewership? Yeah, even before the patch, viewership was going up a bit. About tournament participation? I mean, it's hard to say how much of it is due to the patch and how much of it is due to Life Coach being back. But when Life Coach came back, there was roughly like a 10% bump in both YouTube and Twitch viewership. For me, at least. And then the patch obviously magnified that.
Not mine, I swear.
But it's hard to say how much of it is responsible for each. Worsen limits SY? There's not a whole lot of cost to going Devotion. You're basically just losing a Neuromancy. Losing Heatwave is not really that big of a deal. Like, I think this deck's playing one neutral card. It's just the Portal. It's a very easy swap just for your Devotion gold. It's not that bad. You get good Bronze Thinners. Bank's not an awful card. It's not a great card, but it can hold the deck together. Syndicate also doesn't really need that much consistency. It's really just the play a bunch of good cards faction.
Mind your words, and who you address, and how you address them.
Okay. Defender down for Emir. What's being missed? We put it melee. So we're gonna be meleeing Priscilla, I guess. Missed the Viso, missed the AA. Missed the Cohen. Sad. And we got Justice into the Safe Cracker. Just sit on the coins. Plenty of spenders. Plenty of Crown Splitters for this Tunnel Drill as well. Not really enough profit for the... I guess he's got Jackpot as a leader. Jackpot gets him a bunch of coins, but nothing else in his hand really profits. He can bank into Siggy, I suppose. That could do it. But Anna now down for Emir. What is Zaz's plan for this defender? He's just gonna keep playing engines. He's got a Vonahurst. He's got a Saul. Let's get those down.
Rather beautiful. What can I say?
I believe the Saul doesn't grow here, right? Is it the timer? No. Okay. So the timer is the full row happens. And then Saul is checked. So if Saul was melee in any position,
The court knows.
then he wouldn't have grown from the Ludo, right? Because countdowns happen on a separate check.
5 out of the stick missing.
Unless Ludo is just a weird one. I thought it was the whole board, not just the whole row. But I could be mistaken there.
One bolt's all I need.
The countdowns were always after all in turn effects. That's what I thought too. I thought the Saul wasn't gonna boost.
Die by my sword.
Wait, what? Did he put it in the wrong pocket?
Crap move.
Oh no! Zaz, no!
Yes, you at last. Worthy opponent.
He pulled a Bart. Well... yeah, this defender's not gonna die.
It's war. Severed limbs, blood, and guts.
So you can use the Shani, this boosts the Anna, but the Shani won't have the boost this turn. Next turn you can put the Priscilla here. You have a charge to the Shani. Do you Shani to buff up the Donimir? If you want to do that.
We've all a bit of dirt neath the boot. Some stain on our countenance.
This defender should be so dead.
Smash your noggin, blood. Elf, remove his cowl, then his ears.
Not a bad idea.
Wait. Priscilla there. Do you want... you need the Anna to boost the Shani though, right? There's no other way of boosting this? Still 4 charges on the Arbalist.
Flaming Rose.
Down 20 points.
By denying penance, you confirm your guilt.
I thought he was gonna click the drill and kill the Donimir. Okay. 5 charges on the Arbalist. Are we spending them now? No. Back over to Zaz. Donimir on 2 power. Still a gigantic gap here. Please don't insult the players. Okay, Bank does find the Siggy. It profits him all the way back up to 9.
Yes, you. Have you made your
So the
offering?
Saul continues to grow. Stanimir is still never gonna die.
On guard! A duel! To a duel I challenge thee!
Okay. Charge is not on the Shani, so we're not making the Anseis bigger. What's this Anseis duel trying to do? Okay, so Von Hurst is dead now. And then just duel onto the Elwold. Okay.
At last, a worthy opponent.
There we go. Defender finally dead. Finally dead. We've got 0 Salamandras, I believe. So this Assault just dealing 4. Not quite able to take anything out. Though Assault plus Tunnel Drill Click can kill this 2-charge Lyrian Arbalist. Or Shani. Or we just want to profit with Saul. It's all fine. It's all fine. Cultist Pride coming down, getting some charges. Ready to deal 8 damage, taking out the Tunnel Drill as well. Now we've got Ballista versus Jacques. But it appears Jacques has plenty of points. This was certainly a game. Voltus Pride getting those 2 points per charge just a little bit too late. And Zaz takes the game. So Stockpile still has to get through. Zaz now with his White Frost deck remaining. Interestingly, his Devotion Monsters deck might have more relevant interaction against Stockpile than his Syndicate deck did. Those leader charges being able to move row-locked things out of their preferred row is a problem. But anyway, into game 2 we go. Let's see if Emir is going to queue up the same deck or if he is going to try to get his Imposter through on the other coin. Priscilla Shani placement was game losing. Yeah, it might have been. It might have been. That doesn't Voltus Pride, the same visual effects. I didn't know that it didn't. Okay, so we got White Frost versus Imposter. Emir wanting to try his other deck on red coin. Very bronze heavy hand with 2 bricks in it for Zaz. Winter Queen and both riders. Does have the bonded pair for Plumbards. Lots of gold stuck in the deck though. Gonna be looking to improve that. Let's get rid of the Noonwraith here to try to find a gold. Bruiser instead, sure. Picks up for Wrath. Could be worse. So Zaz leading on the larva. Emir with no way to make a copy in round 1. Unless he rolls the Roderick. Allison over his Emir, thinking about committing that to try to win the first round. Hey, brain. So I was never be playing Enchanted Armor, which big show of confidence that he thinks his deck is good enough in round 1 that he just wants to play a TA for carryover. Rather than get the 5 points in round 1, he's able to save those 3 points for later on. I mean, with the power of a bronze, they can drag a larva. Sort of makes sense. I feel like this TA makes a lot of sense if you have like engines for later. Like in this deck, I guess you can buff up Yigern, so you can last play Yigern. But especially if you're going for like Unseen Elder, I think it makes a lot of sense in decks like this. A 9+2 armor Unseen Elder is difficult for decks like Skellige to deal with. Mew took 2x Reckless. What? Oh. Okay. You have won game 2. I don't know if it'll send game invites. I'm pretty sure it won't. You might need to play friend matches for game 3. Hopefully he shows up in chat and you guys can organize that.
The shame I have.
Okay, what's going on here? Emir has come down. Impera Enforcers off of Ramen. Emir committing a lot of provisions into round 1 to try to get round control here. Zaz TA's the Goliath and just plays it in round 1, respecting the commitment from Emir. Doesn't want to lose on even to a bunch of Nilfgaard engines. Will have the pass here if he wants to take it. But decides to just take out the Emir and continue fighting for round control.
Few folks should dare venture into the Von Borlohum's wood.
Rooting for the Assimilate deck. Before you found out you're playing against it. Oh no. Taskmaster removing the lock. Pretty big point gap in favor of Zaz here. Still plenty of stuff that he wants to get out of his hand too. Happy to play the Riders. Doesn't mind playing Plumber. Doesn't mind playing Noonwraith. This is the benefit of having a heavy bronze hand as monsters. So what is left here? There's obviously still Ball. A couple of aristocrats. Is this a Vadia deck? Vadia is melee locked, right? Yeah. So Vadia can just get answered by White Frost. There's no way to move it back in Nilfgaard. Q on Larva is quite the blowout. Next turn, Informant can make another one and just bury Zaz in his own larvas. Though one will die if he takes that line. Might be worth just informating the Bruxa.
Everyone has their secrets.
Nope.
Everyone.
Goes for the larva instead, lets the larva bleed to death. Zaz does have a pass against more Thrives, but could also consider just taking the Striga. Probably wants to bleed out the ball, so I would be surprised if we saw a pass here, but it is available.
Edge in bed. Truth is a shard of ice.
Just getting the Enforcer down. 3 armor, Yigern. So Roderick into any of these 3 can kill the Yigern. I am very confused by these lock targets that Emir is choosing in this set. I am so unbelievably confused.
Tell me what you've got.
Animar can kill now, I suppose. Just seems like there was an easier way. Zaz going in. Full leader deployed.
And
Mage Infiltrator to give Enforcers an extra ping and keep it alive for another turn. Striga probably just takes out the Mage Infiltrator. Make sure the Enforcer goes down. Wins the Frost 50-50. No, 13-35. Should be enough here that Emir can at least get to round 3. I suppose like Roderick into the... I think everything here does it. All Fergus should be fine. Maybe. Fergus puts him to 20, 23. This is another 7.
The common
Leader.
care for them.
Not gonna be easy, but we should be getting around 3.
Nothing rivals skin. Their hair, so silky.
Yeah, this is kind of why you wanted the Roderick first. Now it's over. Now it's over. Oh no. This exact set of cards.
Ocean! No mercy!
A
Yikes.
superb specimen, truly.
Zaz takes it. Zaz takes the set. He did bleed the ball. He did bleed the ball. Why not Vadier first? He didn't know what the Roderick was gonna show him. But if the Roderick shows him exactly ball Vadier, he has to. I guess you'd want to take the Vadier anyway. Vadier is sort of the high roll off the Roderick. If you have to lead her anyway. Yeah. Okay, it looks like this round is wrapping up. I don't know what's happening between Umiu and Winston Wolf. There was a problem there where Umiu played the same deck twice. I don't know if they got invites or if they're playing friend matches or what. Check Tortoise Cam. He is not there. So there's that match, which is kind of a mystery. Griffith and Aaron Billy are currently in game 2. Maybe we'll be able to hop over there. Zaniac and Marvolo are also in game 2. Oh, they had just drawn. If they just drew, then I should try to spectate the other match. Oh my god. This tournament platform, man. This tournament platform. Things keep disappearing. Okay. Wait. Oh, this is the match. Oh, wait, this is still. This bug still exists? I hope their match is working. Yeah, this is gonna keep doing this. Okay, so the Griffith match. Maybe if I'm quick. Where is it? Where is it? I don't think I'm gonna get an invite. Did it even work? Okay. Okay. tournament platform. Sometimes it works. Hey, dude. It tries. It certainly does try. Oh my god, I got a game invite. Insane. So we're hopping into game number 3 between Gruffiad and Aaron Billy.
You best yield now.
You have little faith. Draug Erlen deck is kind of ridiculous if your infantries don't get pinged, and you can full leader around 1 if you have to get your pieces. Yeah, the Draug Erlen deck is sweet. Big fan, big fan. So here we got Congregate versus Blood Money and a player losing connection. Huh. I hope this doesn't become a battle of the ISPs. Looks like we're good. Gonna bring wrong deck. Try to tie the game. So just pass on 10 and hopefully they realize something is wrong. It's not supposed to be the match. Yeah, they already won with Kong. Oh no. Not again. Not again. He conceded, no! You have to tie the game. Okay. Well, I guess you win. Regardless. Because your opponent did make the mistake. Man. Okay, well, so much for watching that. It is crazy how hacky you have to be to make these tournaments run. Okay, Winston Wolf versus Umiu. What is going on over there? You guys are the last match. I heard there was a problem. I don't know if you guys are playing friend matches. How do you tie? Just pass? Yeah, just pass. Swaggy Bay, are you... Where was it? Are you, Aaron? Yeah, you already won with Kong. You can't play the same deck twice. Or you can't play a deck that you already won with. You're supposed to play with, Blaze of Glory. Oh, I'm, like, mousing over things to show what happened. For game 2, you did not win. You also played the wrong deck. You had already won with Reckless Flurry. You guys were supposed to be playing friend matches, but no one ever reached out to anybody. God damn it. Yeah, sorry. There's no way to, like, void games after they've been played, so unless you guys draw when there's a problem, I can't, like, go in and have the platform resend invites. I try to explain it, yeah. It sucks that it's not rules enforced, right? Like, you would expect, like, a bare minimum. For the tournament platform to enforce the rules of the tournament. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. I'm so sad. It's like the worst case scenario. Where there's a problem where... Eat Brain, are you still here? Or Winston Wolf. Winston Wolf. I think Eat Brain was him in chat, right? He was the one that mentioned it. These instructions in the tournament description? They are! They're right here. I even read it out loud every week. Start from game 2. That would be the idea. It's just you guys were supposed to be playing friend matches for the last 15 minutes. And it's kind of holding up the tournament. If your opponent's not here, I'm just going to give you the win, I think. You just, like, people leaved, it seems. Wait. You're Winston Wolf, right, Eatbrain? Should make a YouTube video and link it. Coin flip. That feels like the only reasonable way to resolve this. Like, I can't have you guys play 2 matches and hold up the tournament for 20 minutes. Shit. Heads, I'll give it to Winston Wolf. Tails, I'll give it to Umiu. Tails. Yeah, sorry. Just, I can't have it held up more. Especially when we can't watch the matches, because there's no way to spectate them. Because you'd have to play friend matches. Okay, round 2 has begun. We are going to watch Sound of Snow against Daily Quest only. I'm going to bring up the deck lists and then take a quick restroom break while these players contemplate their bans. Okay. This is Sound of Snow's list. I will be right back. Hope you guys stick around. We'll be hopping into round 2 in a couple of minutes. we have received our game invites. So I guess let's hop into that. Who needs to summarize deck lists? We can just watch a match. So Call of Harmony, Overwhelming Hunger, and Double Cross. How did I scam a Tortoise Scam? He's not there. Ooh, Assimilate. Okay, and his opponent... Daily Quest only. Double Cross, Force of Nature, Pincer Maneuver. And here we are, into the game. Not enough time to really talk about lists. Let's go. We got Pincer Maneuver against Harmony here. We got the good old Draug Pincer deck for Daily Quest only. Sound of Snow with Harmony Gizras. Been playing similar decks for the last couple weeks, I believe. Seems to really like this Harmony deck. Kicks a poison, finds a poison. So 3 poisons in hand. This tournament has some spicy decks. Yeah, probably. I don't know. We'll see as the field narrows. Not sure how many spicy decks are left. But I mean, what isn't spicy this early in the season, right? Like, we barely know what's good. So turn 1 PFI from Daily Quest only. Might be leadering for the AA next turn. We know PFI Draug is good, yeah. So using the Dryad Ranger for its 1 damage mode to ping off one of the flanks. Try to keep the number of Revenants under control. Probably just gonna see that again next turn with the other Dryad Ranger. Yeah, and here's the leader, pulls the AA, gets a volunteer, probably throws back a Radovid's Royal Guard, yeah. The Ballista has a bit of extra utility in the Drow Ground, being able to line up Revenants, giving you a little extra removal reach. Right, net deckers, they're a rare breed. They don't normally exist, but this deck is extra spicy. Ooh, choosing to play the Trained Hawk instead of Dryad Ranger to ping off the 2 instead of a 1. As you can still just ping a 1 next turn, not a huge deal. Draug does get ahead. Isn't the bird movement super useful against Draug? Not really.
Your next move shall be your last.
Ooh, okay, so she's gonna use the poisons on the big Rev instead of trying to fight over the multipliers. Could just see Ballista, so you're able to kill one of the Dryad Rangers. Take care of a Harmony unit. Be what, like, ping, ping, kill ones. Goes for the Marg instead, valuing turning off that Harmony 2. believe we're gonna see this ranger die this turn anyway. No, we're gonna let it live once. Okay. Ballista could still be used here to take out that Dryad Ranger. Good Siege Ladder to get revs on another row. Not sure how much that matters. Yep, there's the Ballista. Damage down that Ranger. Not using revs. Interesting. I guess, The Defender proccing the Harmony 40 to 28. Might be a hard round to win now. Didn't manage to transform a whole lot of revs. Only has 8. Another Ballista, able to deal 4 here.
At all.
So can knock this to 3 and revs can finish it off. Then you'll have 2 Revenants, which Falibor can then be used to kill the Gezeras. But the Gezeras is going off again. You could go shoot, Falibor. Okay, shoot, Falibor. Falibor the Gezeras down to 3. Kill the Gezeras with revs. That's better.
I shan't fail. I cannot fail.
There we go. The line has been found. Still behind, but a lot of stuff used for Sound of Snow. Just to not lose uneven. Takes a Rebuke onto a Revenant. Still a couple of bronzes for daily quest only that he doesn't mind playing out. Pretty easy to just play a Radovid's Royal Guards here.
Not without good reason. They call me the Stern.
Still has the reach with the Siege Ladder. Compromise from fun and climbing perspectives. I really like this Pinsir Drought deck. This deck is sweet. Okay, so it looks like Sound of Snow gets round control unless Daily Quest wants to use as the last leader charge. You could push with water, but the full test combo is still there. Ooh, plays the Siege Ladder. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess you don't even need the Defender, right? You can't kill the full test. I guess that just works. I guess that just works. Shrines of the Foltest. This hand looks pretty great. Might consider kicking Marine, hoping to pick up Pavetta. Okay. Okay. Amazing. So is there any punish for AAing Dunbanner? No. Just decides for the longer rounds. Ooh. This is probably still fine. This is probably still fine. But, Water Leader is scary. You are playing a leader that doesn't really represent leader value. That is something you need to keep in mind. Missing a Dahlia, missing Erland, missing Baron. Picks up the Baron. Okay, so leader can get the Erland.
My name? I don't recall.
Here you go. Leader to get the Erland, play Foltest on the Volunteer. To get those extra points in the deck for the Erland. I guess just loses a point. More than a point. This loses 3 points. Because the Foltest putting the Volunteer on the bottom is 2 points for Erland, and then the engine tick on Foltest as well.
Open this gate, kneel before
But okay.
and I shall show you mercy. Alert! To arms!
Foltest down. Saskia for all the Harmony procs. This ranged also means you can't play both of these ranged. You can play one of them ranged. Oh, I guess he just shuffles the Royal Guards back. He gets the Erland here. There's the Pavetta. And the 5-point per turn engine continues to tick. Now, the next turn, you play the ranged Baron. Player connection lost. Oh no. Not like this. Not like this! There's still so much being played. Please. Please! I want to see the game end! Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't let this be a battle of the ISPs. Can't we math who wins at this point? I don't know what's in the council. I guess we sort of know. We can get... It's one of the dwarves. No! Red win. I think that's the right result. I think. but it was kind of close. It was 8 plus 4 harmonies, 14, and then a Barnabas for another 14. But I think Erland Baron is plenty. Plus 2 more full test ticks. Is it 5 harmony engines? Sure. And here we have game invites for game 2. Give Soundless Snow a bit of time to relog. We can take a look at the deck lists while we are waiting for that. So with the pincer through... Oh, I guess there is no time. Never mind. Into the game we go. My game has crashed. Please describe the events that occurred just before the program closed. I was attempting to spectate a match for my weekly tournament when the game decided to close itself on game start of the second game. Sad smiley face. Now I have to watch a different match and hope that I... Okay, I'm just gonna send it. I'm just gonna send it. I have sent so many of these over the last month. I feel like every week we crash. I don't know what it is. It's always on game start too. Okay, is there anyone still in game 1? Dancing on Death against Zaz. Oh, Kuno marked looped. Let's head over there. Please. Please, please, please. Allow me to assign spectator tournament platform, please. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. So while we are waiting for their game to wrap up, we can bring up the deck lists for these two players. We got Kuno on Precision Strike, Pirate's Cove, and Patricidal Fury. Peace Strike with All God, Shiru, Sheldon Skag. This is a blast from the past. This is like a deck from last October. Circles making a bomb. Good old... This not even playing Sabretooth? Wait, this isn't playing Sabretooth. How do you cut Sabretooth? Whoa, okay. Okay. Sabretooth wasn't in the game back then? You're not wrong. I did look over at the Pirate's Cove deck to make sure that I had the right deck lists. Maybe he doesn't have the card. I don't think that's a problem with Kuno. For Pirate's Cove, is this the Red Dream deck? Is this one the Red Dream deck? I don't actually know. I know it plays Boris. I know it doesn't play Philippa. It's at least in the same spirit. Borsodi Brothers. But yeah, Red Dream got to 2600 with Self-Poison Pirates Cove. Pretty crazy this early in the season. Then lastly, we got Patricidal Fury. This looks like the Saber deck. 1 Mentor, 2 Geralts. Yeah. His opponent, Mark Looped, has got Reckless Flurry, Hidden Cache, and Deadeye Ambush. For Reckless Flurry, we just got Madoc. This is we got a Mirkdabrax. I think this is the list that I was playing earlier in the season. I like this deck. I don't know if you'd necessarily want Madoc, but yeah, I don't know. The deck performed well for us, and I do like this archetype. Then we've got Hidden Cache. What's going on here? Just Devotion Cache. No Passiflora. Double Ransackers, 1 Kikimora Warrior. Yeah, nothing too crazy here. Not playing the full thing, just playing the Sewer Raiders. And then lastly, we got Deadeye Ambush with the Great Oak. Double Vryhead Vanguard. I think this is also the list that I was playing earlier in the season. This deck worked pretty well for us. You did the math. Aw, hit me. That wins by 6 if played optimally. 77 to 71. Okay. That sounds right. Good to know internet quality didn't matter. Or I guess it was Gwent that crashed, right? Game quality didn't matter. Install quality. Did they tie? It's a long game one. They did. Of course they did. Game quality? Yeah, like the quality of their files on their hard drive. On our hard drives too. Well, that was the second crash. Was our game quality. Let's see, how long ago did they tie? Five minutes ago, 6 minutes ago, 8 minutes ago, 9 minutes ago. We should be getting game 2 shortly. A-line tie. But yeah. Just a little bit of downtime while we are waiting to hop into another game. Had an unfortunate crash. It caused us to be unable to spectate our original match, but should be back up as soon as these guys here go into game number 2. Unfortunately, there's no way to spectate a game mid-game. Nor is there a simple button that just says, join next available match. What's up in your CG land? Not much, really. Haven't really done anything with it in the last few months. It's just chilling. Cool decks. There's some cool decks on screen. We saw the Pinsir Grab deck. Life Coach be good in World Masters? I don't know. We'll see how good he can get in a month. He's definitely out of practice now, but he's been improving pretty quick. Hopefully, it's gonna be hard to get fully up to speed. There's a lot of stuff that has changed since the last time he played, and the player quality in that event is very high. Yeah, plenty of interesting decks. As I said, we just watched the Pinsir Draug deck. There's some cool decks on the screen right now. For the next match we're hoping to hop into. Clone Creation, interesting. I really liked that deck. I like that deck before it like caught on as a somewhat real thing. I mean, more like before it was like played to get scores on per rank. I wouldn't use that type of incendiary language. Okay, it appears their game 1 has finished. We theoretically should receive a game invite any moment now. Come on, please! Please! Tournament platform, don't do this to me. I'm gonna restart Gwent in hopes that maybe, just maybe, I will receive a game invite. No Tortoise. Tournament bugged again? Kind of. Not really. There were some crashes, and now Spectator is having issues putting me in games. Yeah, I don't think this is working. Sad. Okay, maybe. I mean, it's almost time for Sound of Snow daily. Oh wait, we got a game invite. We got a game invite. Holy shit! It happened. What match do you think this is for? Do you think this is for the Sound of Snow match? Or do you think this is for the Mark Looped Kuno match that we were actually marked as a spectator for? I think it's Mark. I am pretty sure that it is for the Sound of Snow match. I'm guessing the platform just didn't switch our spectate away from Sound of Snow. Come on. Also, hopefully we're not just in an infinite screen here. Yeah, they used the word unstable, which is a very terrifying phrasing. Hey, Sound of Snow versus Daily Quest only. We have arrived in time for game number 3. We got what? Devotion Koshche up against Harmony. Sound of Snow trying once more to make Harmony work. Daily Quest only gonna be fighting to get that Koshche into round 3. Finally, yeah, I'm with you. I enjoy the downtime just as much as you guys. There we go. Sound of Snow leading on the Harmony 2 Percival. Daily quests only with an abundance of options. Could play as Thrive Bruxa. Could just jam Yigern, though probably not against a bunch of poisons. Looks like you're just playing the Thrive out. So the damage reach on this Yigern, there's Skirmisher that deals 3. And Rebuke that deals 5. So as long as the Yigern has 6 armor, I believe it never dies in one turn. So you'll always be able to consume it. There's the Yigern. This gets dominance for the Riders. Sound of Snow with 3 poisons does mean that if he goes poison and then Daily Quest attempts to consume it, he will have the 2 poisons to take out the consumer as well. Says the game has been cancelled. Oh no. Oh no. Hopefully you either get an invite or Griffith shows up to chat so that you can play friend matches if necessary. I think what's happening right now is he is going to be sitting in that menu for 10 minutes. Unless he is in chat. can see all the deck lists on the tournaments page there. Just scroll down to Sound of Snow's name in the participants tab. Poisons do end up getting completed on that Endrega Warrior daily quest. Not willing to commit the Cave Troll to try to play around that. No plug for Data Driven Gaming. It's not on Data Driven Gaming yet. It doesn't go up there until after the tournament. Double larva. Sound of Snow just guns it to the long round. Daily quest not wanting to Endrega larvas into his Koshchei round. But 10 card Harmony against 10 card Koshchei. Koshchei, as well as it scales, it starts scaling later into the round, and row space does become a bit of a concern in the 10 card round. Gotta feel Harmony is pretty favored in the spot. Their scaling really doesn't kick in until they're down to 5 cards. He also could just not draw the Koshchei. That is a problem that can occur. Wait, he kept that with 2 moles left? So what, you're just current throwing in Endrega Larva? Oh, there's a beast in hand. That is better. I missed the beast in hand. That makes sense.
If this is me now, who was I before?
So gets down the Cave Troll, sets up for Corinthia Beast into Beast. The Naglfar will probably be able to find the Koshchei on time. Hey, Seth. Sounds of Snow just deploying his Harmony units. There's the Corinthia Beast. Now we see the Saskia. Council first.
The wood shall turn against you.
Second Poisoned and Weeping Willow. Gets that Harmony down as well. So 5 Harmony units, gonna be 6 Harmony units against Double Beast, Larva, and eventually a Koshchei.
A fitting gift for our king.
Beast placement is Monka. Yeah. Oh no. So now the beast doesn't catch up, right? It matters for next turn, doesn't it? Well, he won't have a 10 if he Oberon's next. Oh, there's a 10 here. This is probably growing to 11. This is probably okay. Not growing to 11. So next turn can be the Gizras. Here's the Oberon. These don't really proc Thrive all that well.
Bring me Fistek. Don't leave me be.
Just takes Wild Hunt Hound. Yuck. Yeah, this beast fails to grow. Won't be growing next turn either. As it tries to grow before this beast. There's the big Gizras. Now, all the units on Daily Quest Melee Row are armored, so... the Gizras Lacerate isn't too big of a deal. Okay, there's the Azrael. Make sure this beast is growing. 94 to 78. Rebukes off the Oberon, but no Wild Hunt units in Daily Quest's hand. Hey, Weasel. Looks like this Kostya is just outpointing the Gizras. As this is a very, very large old spear tip. And this Lacerate's not getting any value onto a row full of armor. We got Barnabas for a bunch, but Harmony procs can't save him here. As the Gizras just hits armor. And yeah, Daily Quest only takes it. Moving on. How many friends you play Gwent? No one that I know in person now. None of my other card game friends tried it out. Long round line with Kostya and Mulligans. Yeah. Ended up working out. Just outpoint Gizras easy. Yeah. Easy. So we are waiting on Mark Looped Kuno, which I am still going to attempt to spectate. Because I think they're the only match remaining. What was happening? Griffith and Cannell had a bug, right? Are you in chat, Griffith? What happened? So, Let's see. How long has their current game been going? I just want to say that I reported this as a bug 3 months ago and was told it was fixed. I think this actually breaks spectate when this happens. Okay, so Kuno has won game 2. Let's see if we get a game invite. We did it! Didn't give us a game invite to game 2, but we got a game invite to game 3. We got Deadeye against Patricidal Fury. This is the Witcher deck, right? Witchers against elves. Gerd gonna be pretty big in this matchup. Lambert gonna be pretty big in this matchup. But the tall removals may be a bit of a liability. Neither Axie nor Vanilla Geralt. I guess there's Vryhead Vanguards. But if you just mulligan Vryhead Vanguards, the Geralt shouldn't matter. We are in round number 2 at the moment. Nothing super spicy. Oh wait, he kept Vryhead Vanguard. Okay, we're getting Geralted. It's okay. It's okay. Ah, or not. This takes the raiding fleet. I think Grofia just canceled the game. Yeah, maybe. I'll just leave that as it is.
Your visit will guide us.
He might have said something in chat that I've missed. I've had that happen before. So lock on the boat. Now this is the last turn. Okay, not taking the Geralt. Thinks he's gonna get a better one later on.
Weapons laugh to scorn.
Could happen. It could happen. Maybe he boosts the oak a bit. What's the portal?
Let us sing the song of steel.
And Mark's gonna continue playing some Swordmasters. Armor on these bear adepts, notably making his Dolbothon of armors even worse. There is armor up as Kuno tempos ahead as this portal is pulling a 7.
You're ready.
Humans to the sea!
Yeah, I mean, as far as I can tell, he's not here right now, so I assume that he left. There's the Aileron. Kuno effectively on 21 points with that portal about to pull the other Bear Witcher out. Hey, Alex. Could play Quartermaster on some armor. Just wants to play some bronzes. Looks like he's mousing over the Vabiorn. Vabiorn for another armor up. Good gutting slash. Probably not gutting slashing a Swordmaster. Nope. You can turn up your speakers though.
I've got you like fishes.
Oh, you could armor up the Swordmaster. Nope. Just going for maximum Bloodthirst. Armatrine Dream. It is cute. I think Rhyhead must be 4. No. Please stop trying to compare cards across archetypes and across factions.
Look what we're capturing.
Gigantic Mentor coming down for 12. Kuno still with the Vesemir. Mark Loop still has some golds. He doesn't mind playing 2 though. Vesemir is up to 51. So Leo and a bricked Geralt for Kuno. Verno and Oak for Mark Luptz. Just trying to escape the round. Everything tall has armor. And you don't want to boost the Oak into Geralt. You could maybe make the read that he doesn't have Vanilla Geralt because he didn't Geralt your Rhyhead Vanguard, but seems a little sketch. Especially considering there's Quen in the deck that could open up access to it. Decides just Oak for 4?
Who the hell are you calling hot-headed?
I guess that sort of makes sense. Denies a Witcher for Leo if you assume he has Leo. Does play the Verno. Stays ahead of exactly Vanilla Geralt. Does work. Does work. I think he might have been ahead of Gutting Slash as well. Okay, there we go. We are kicking the Geralt. I was getting a little concerned. Safecrackers play specifically in a Crimes deck. Vanguard plays specifically in an Elf deck. It's easier to play a deck that's a bunch of units than a deck that's a bunch of specials. Safecracker has to worry about the unit limit. You can only put 13 Crimes in your deck. You can play any number of units. Additionally, playing like tall units in a deck that plays a lot of specials is often something that is implicitly discouraged, as you're giving your opponent removal targets. Whereas in a deck that is all units, your opponent has removal targets anyway. But the biggest thing is, they are 2 separate archetypes in 2 separate factions that are trying to incentivize different things.
think you can escape?
So I wonder if we're gonna see just like last play Deadeye to try to play around Lambert. Is there a clean answer to this, Gizras? This does eventually go to Geralt range. Depends when the Gizras is played, I guess. Just girding.
Send as many lackeys as you like. I'll send them all back in pieces.
Okay.
Blood and neck hands. It's a million watt.
So there's the Vanguard. I wonder if we're gonna see leaders into Gizras next turn.
Need a hand?
Probably, right? I mean, you know there's a Lambert in hand. Because he wouldn't have gone Quen into Gerd if he was missing Lambert access.
Time for you to die.
Yeah. So you give him 4 extra points on Lambert in exchange for hopefully 6 extra points on the Gizras, assuming the Gizras lives. You do kind of have to be greedy as well,
I'll cleave you in.
given the point gap. I was just going to use Lambert to kill the Gizras. I guess that works as well. Well, doesn't work, but attempts to work. He clicks the totem too. Huh.
I've been waiting a long time for this. The only good human is a dead human.
So there's an Axie to reset one of these.
Any last words?
But 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
I failed Henriette.
Yeah. Just not enough. Just not enough. Elves fail to overcome the witches as Kuno advances. Unfortunately, missing Feign Death happens. Can watch Patsy versus Twix next round. The round has begun. If you are in round 3, you can now get your bands in. No, scraps cannot be gifted. Missing your 27 provisions. I've missed them many, many times. It happens. And you enter the tournament. If you're here during the first hour of the stream, you're able to register. But you just gotta be here. Every Saturday. Round 3. I guess I can... Okay, I guess we can bring up deck lists. Let's do that. So we got Patsy, and then we got Twixmeister. Nope, not just you. I've seen a few on your Elf's Not Play charge. Okay, so Patsy with Inspired Zeal, Reckless Flurry, and Force of Nature. What is this Inspired Zeal? Wait. Pavetalist Commandos? Whoa, this is like a blast from early Homecoming. So mostly playing Inspired Zeal for extra Selkirk and Anse's value, as well as just guaranteeing a single Roche. Still playing Blue Stripe Scouts. Yeah, wow, this is a... I remember getting into arguments in like the first months of Homecoming of whether Pavetta was worth running or not. Many cards have been introduced since then that make Pavetta more of a consideration. But yeah, wow. That is a thing you can do. Next up we got Reckless Flurry. Coral discard package, Holger. So we got Patsy's Pirates. I think this is the same list he played last week, right? If not the same list, then pretty similar. I think maybe there wasn't a Terror of the Seas last week. But I remember the awkward raiding fleet with 2 longships and 1 Dimon warship. Then lastly, we got Patsy's Koshche. Elder Oberon Koshche. Deciding to move away from the Gurney list that he's played the last couple of weeks. Instead playing Devotion Monsters. You like to call this deck though? Why is there no Pavetta in this deck? That's a good deck name. That's a good deck name. I mean, it's kind of hard to make Pavetta work without multiple tutors. Man with Elder. Elder's just kind of good. It is really hard to justify not playing Elder if you're playing Devotion Monsters. You don't need to do anything special to make the card good. It just deploys as a 12. And then gets 2 per turn. While also being kind of hard to kill as a 6. His opponent, we got Twixmeister, Precision Strike, Force of Nature as well, and Blaze of Glory. For P-Strike, we've got a Shiru variant on Matic ST. Yeah, nothing too crazy in the list. Playing 5 bombs for the Matic. For Force of Nature, also playing Unseen Elder in Koshche Devotion. Then lastly, we've got Blaze of Glory Devotion as well. Playing War of Clans, looking like a deck straight out of last season, but still been a pretty popular deck this season as well. Blaze of Glory, one of the more popular decks that I run into on the ranked ladder. Just waiting for the players to get their bands in, and then we will be getting started shortly in round number 3 out of 5? Round 3 out of 5 of the weekly tournament. Remember when Shiri was meta? Yeah. Yeah. There's our game invite. Let's hop into this. Let's see one wholesome deck here. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, so Patsy's Koshche got banned and Twixmeister's Matic ST got banned. So we've got Twix's Koshche and Twix's Blaze of Glory up against Why Is There No Pavetta and Patsy's Pirates. 10 out of 10 deck name. Okay. So we're gonna start it off with the SK Mirror. Sort of similar bronze. Not really. The only real overlap is Raiders and Invaders, right? Discard package for Patsy. Different boats. Similarities, really just a couple of value bronzes and the fact that they play boats for Raiding Fleet. I think this deck doesn't even have Bear Witchers, right? Yeah. So, Twix leading off on the Longship. Patsy not getting a turn 1 Raiding Fleet target, as that Veil is a bit problematic. Looks like he's just taking the Morkvarg, knowing that card's not going to be super good later on against SK. Using it to bring that boat into Gutting Slash range, as well as take away the value from the TA. Why not use a charge? That's usually not the question to ask in round 1. In round 1, usually the question is, why should I use a charge instead of saving it? And I don't know if removing, like, saving your Gutting Slash is necessarily a good enough reason. Well, it just depends how aggressive Patsy wants to be. If you wanted to try really hard to win on even, then throwing a leader charge out there is completely reasonable. But if he doesn't care too much about winning on even, then just holding the leader charge and having that removal value later on could be better.
Very corpses? Nay, feed our foes to the crabs while they still live.
He can't win. He's playing the bad longships. Yeah, I don't know what... I'm not sure why he's playing light longships. He doesn't need Bloodthirst for much. I guess it helps complete his removal, but... I guess you can armor them up with Croc. I don't know. It does seem a bit worse than just playing on crates. Hey, you know. Warships. Yeah. I'd be a little scared every time that I fleeted round 1 without the warship in my hand, but... He managed to pull the longship. He didn't get punished. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Okay. So the transform gives Twix the pass. And Patsy just takes with the Invader. Decides to click the totem for value. I guess, yeah, doesn't really have anything that can utilize that later on anyway. Might just not be playing round 2 as well. Not really sure what his plan is here. Is Peepo count accurate? It tries to be. Sometimes the user list can be outdated. So here's the Croc. Does look like we're going to be pushing here. Croc giving some extra armor to Terror of the Seas. This armor not being contingent on the Croc living like all the other armor is pretty nice. Well, the card itself is not very exciting. It does do some nice things with Croc. Use the Croc to cash out that armor. Taking out the Marauder. Already had a War of Clans target in the graveyard, so not making anything live here. Thinking about gutting slashing the Croc. Nah, just War of Clans. Could go for the Marauder 50-50, or he could just go for the Marauder 50-50 and hits, takes out the Croc. But Croc wasn't really doing anything anyway. The only pirate in his hand that gained armor was already played. The other one able to use its armor without the need for Croc.
I can do a great deal more for you.
Here's the Coral. Discards the Skirmisher, pings down that Vabiorn, making a nice 11-point gap here for Patsy. This Foul Blood Totem, a pretty nice answer to Coral. Probably a bit less excited to play the Baron now. (19-7). Decides to go for the Blood Eagle. Gets the Herkia.
To arms! To arms! The foe is nigh!
It says he's using his leader, but I don't think that's actually happening. I think that's just Spectator. I think he might just be thinking about clicking the Herkia. Yeah. Okay, so the Baronet is coming down. Getting that Coral value. Easy enough cards to discard. Hold on to, I guess, the Raiders? Yeah. Of course. Attorneys in a week? What? No. This is being run same day as always. Every Saturday. There's the qualifiers in a couple hours. 3 hours, I think. Those will be taking place pretty much right after this tournament ends. So if you want like a full day of a Gwent, it starts here. Now we can host one of the players playing in this month's qualifiers. I believe the top 16 qualifier is pretty stacked this season too. Should be a fun one to watch. Especially considering how like undefined the meta is. Gonna be very interested in seeing what the players decide to bring. I suspect ladder will look very different on Sunday than it did today. Yep, top 16 qualies this week, top 64 qualies next week. Gwent overlay doesn't work anymore. It should work here. You're talking about Observer? If it's not working right now, try refreshing. Top 16 qualifiers in like 3 hours, roughly. Good that they're streamed now. They're sort of streamed. It would be nice if more of the tournament was covered. It does feel like... It's like sad to say, but it feels like there's more interesting stuff happening in the qualifiers than happens in the actual opens. I feel like by the time the open runs comes around, everything's been sort of figured out. The qualifiers are all the cool decks are popping up. Okay. So Twix using his iced gets the round. Is there a reason to not leader Yutta there? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there is. I don't think there's ever going to be a 13 in play. Oh, it's an 8 with Heron Caduc. That could be the reason. Just one more point than Invader. Solid play. So you could run all of your charges out here, probably kill the Herald. Scald for the Mork, sure.
Don't you pester me. Your stench.
What? Okay. I don't know what the odds are that both live, but I think he's favored to kill the Herald, right? He needed 5 of 9 pings. There's the Bloodthirst. How unlikely was it? I don't think it's that unlikely. I don't know what the numbers are necessarily that neither die, but
Treason, turncoats, rats.
Over your dead body. That can be
solid Turg V, not so solid Morkvarg. And Marauder is smaller than Invader, so it looks like we have a win here because of this 1 point on the Heron Caduc. Amazing. Patsy able to get rid of his Mork in round 1. Twix stuck with a 6-point Mork for round 3. Patsy takes game 1. Fnatic won against Ice. That shouldn't be that surprising. I feel like random decks beating Iced, especially for someone that watches this stream regularly, should never be surprising. One in 3, Herald dies, Raider dies, both stay at 1 power. I don't think they're all the same probability. Like, Herald's more likely to die than Raider is, right? Because Herald starts at 5, Raider's at 6. But I don't know what the odds of each event are. I'm sure you could figure it out if you tried. Tortoise cam. Wait, did I miss a tortoise check? I don't think I did. wouldn't use all 3 charges if he killed Harold in 2. Sure, the odds of killing Harold in 2 charges are pretty low, though. You would need 5 and 6 to hit it. Nope. No tortoise. Okay, so here we've got Patsy's Why Is There No Pavetta in this deck versus Twixmeister's Devotion Koshje. Patsy leading on a Karak frigate with no fear at all. Man, open decklist Gwent looks so funny. just no answer. Doesn't matter. Still no tortoise. Why is there no Pavetta in the deck though? Well, it's Devotion, so you wouldn't get to play a Neuromancy, so it might be hard to assemble the combo twice. So he's just using Inspired Zeal charges for Ansei, Selkirk, and Roche. It's playing more like a mid-range NR deck with Inspired Zeal, rather than playing like a Commandos deck. This was a thing... I think Wang had played a deck sort of like this. I don't know how long ago. Maybe like a year ago?
The bolt softens them up, the sword finishes them up.
I think it was pre-Master Mirror. But yeah, not a take you see very often on ladder for sure. Got Griffin Witcher getting the Veil. Karak Marine helps keep that boat live. Yeah, I mean, the deck buff is relevant when you're playing Selkirk Anseis, right? It's not like he's an Earl in the deck. He's not losing value by playing Karasuren. Probably enough matchups where like Mentor Ranger or regular Griffin Witcher are something that you're looking for.
Damn for common.
The boat couldn't die anyway. Wait, really? There's nothing that deals 3 either. Yeah, I guess there's nothing that deals 3 either. Deck is very low on interaction. While this Devotion Koshje deck does get to play a ton of really sick cards, it does struggle to answer any of the things the opponent is attempting to do on their side of the board. Sure. Bringing in some click. I had an armor though. Is there 1 damage? There's also no 1 damage.
What can I do for you?
Wait, I'm gonna kill the floating marine. Yeah, you would definitely want to use the Karak Marine. It's just where you place it. Placing it on the boat didn't affect too much. Maybe like a bleed plus Phantom could have maybe killed it, but yeah. But Lock comes down on the Archaspore, Drago Warrior comes down to consume the Yigern anyway. As he threw out his Koshje answer, he still has Selkirk Anseis. And Varaxis. I think his deck has plenty of answers. I don't think he's as worried about not having any answers.
Fall over, overboard and I'm not jumping in after you.
Yo, Griffin Witch is ticking. It's going to be very hard for Twix to stay competitive here. Flurry is randomly among units. So like a unit with 13 isn't more likely to get hit than a unit with 1. It's just 50-50. He's really thinking about playing more cards. Checking his reach, thinking if he can go like Azrael plus Riders. Double checking. Yeah. Griffin Witcher on blue is tough to compete with. Yeah, I generally agree. Lockdown was a bit of a menace. Bit of a menace. Like, imagine trying to play the Pincer Draug deck on ladder when every third game is against Lockdown. This deck wants Voltus Banners or Commandos. What's the thing? It doesn't really care. You can do either. Voltus Banner is usually better, since it's passive. But you can commit either into the other round and still have a good Voltus.
Knights get princesses and we get what? Bloody Striegers!
Helped hide the problems the game had? Not really. I don't think at any point Usurper ever hid problems the game had. It made it so the worst case scenario of like a leader being too strong was the ladder became that leader and Usurper instead of just that leader. But that doesn't really hide the problem. So Corinthia has been forced. I push Kashe. I mean, we got the Corinthia. Going for a short round where you just have like Selkirk, Varaxis, Anses, or like Selkirk, Roche Merciless, Anses, Varaxis is pretty scary. Okay, so using the Foltest, killing the beast. And I'm breaking even with the Elder. 13 to 30. This might just... It's never a 2-0. Can Varaxis the Selkirk? Dawn Banners come down for a bunch.
We shall conquer this world as we have conquered countless others. Aye, aye, sir.
There was no full test. You know what I mean. Inspired Zeal. The thing that used to be full test.
Finally.
Ah! I said I would never get used to it when they changed it, and I think I was right. I'm never gonna get used to it. Okay. Does go for the Viraxis. Just takes out the beast. Now Goliath is getting +1. Elder is +3. 37, 38, 39, 40. But 40. Does have to commit the leader. So card for leader instead of committing the Goliath. I mean, if you're not gonna find the Koshchei anywhere, I mean. Eee. The larva was actually kind of good, right? Like, not great, but not terrible. You have the Albron too. Weren't around when they stuck skins at leaders. It was a very confusing time. I guess it didn't really get confusing until they started making cards out of the once leaders. But yeah. So we got So this clicks for a bunch.
Seen all, and I am bored.
Here's +10. Then we've got an Onsace. Do I guess kill the Bruiser? Which looks like it wins. This is only playing for 11. Archospore just a little bit too bad. Yikes. Unfortunately, missing some golds ends up costing Twix as Patsy takes the series 2-0. Let's see if we can spectate another match. Only kept the second larva. So what, the second larva goes to 8? No, goes to 6. Second larva was roughly the same as Archospore, right? He gets 3 procs. Where with the Archospore he gets 4 procs. Peepo song, of course. Armor though. The armor might have mattered, yeah. I'm not sure. It is queued. The Roche had to hit. Did the Roche hit armor already? Yeah, right, because it was larva into the Roche immediately. time does it take on average to win a tournament? I mean, just depends. Hard to have an average for that. Oh, there is no game to watch here, as Daily Quest only got that quick 2-0 against Kuno. All these matches ending 2-0. I think we're gonna head over to the other side of the bracket once again and watch Daily Quest only against Stand by Luke. But yeah, round has begun. If you are in round 4, Patsy, Kennel-sama, Daily Quest only, and Stand by Luke, you guys should be able to get your bands in. I'm going to bring up these deck lists, and I'm going to take a quick restroom break before round number 4 begins. Hope you guys stick around. We'll be getting a game very shortly. Okay. We got Stand by Luke's list here. Nature's Gift, Imprisonment, and Force of Nature. Yet another Devotion Koshchei list. This one a little bit different. Playing Ardgith, not playing Unseen Elder, like the two from the previous series. We got Imprisonment, Sirinova, Cloggers. Bit of a blast from the past. Everyone's favorite Nilfgaard deck. What's this a Fawn for? Is he playing Albrecht? He's playing Albrecht. So Albrecht a Fawn for some extra thinning as well. Bit of a different take. Then lastly, good old just Devotion Symbiosis. Yeah, pretty stock Devotion Symbiosis. His opponent, Daily Quest only, has brought Double Cross, Force of Nature, Pincer Maneuver. There's a lot of Devotion Koshchei in this tournament. I'm just now realizing. 3 lineups in the top 4 have Devotion Koshchei. Also not playing Unseen Elder, instead opting for Old Spear Tip. Both Old Spear Tips. For NR, he's got the Pincer Erland Draug deck. And Double cross spy ball. I guess while we're waiting, we can look at the deck lists on the other side of the bracket. What did Kanel Sama bring? I don't think we've looked at his lists yet. He brought Cove, Pincer, Force of Nature. Oh, he went full memes. He's going Land of 1,000 Fables with his Draug. One Draug is not enough for him. He's trying to Draug in round 1 and then Draug in round 2. And Pavetta all those revs back. Amazing. It's the Korean meta breaker. Is it? And then for Pirates Cove. Oh yeah, he's also playing Kashje. Huh. Is Kashje doing well on Pro Rank? Is this like a thing that people know about? This is the first that I'm hearing about it. We have 4 for 4 in the top 8 playing some variant on Devotion Kashje. Half of them playing Elder, half of them not. Redeemed a song request. Ooh, raindrops. Okie dokie. It is queued. Okay. But anyway, this is not a lineup that we are going to be seeing in this series. Let's hop in to Daily Quest only. Up against Standby Luke. Game number 1. Yeah, it'd be interesting if this season is finally Kashje's time to shine. The deck's been almost good enough for a while. I don't know, does weather kind of suck? It hasn't felt that bad when we've played it. Maybe I'll have to take another day to play some weather monsters, get a better feel for it now that decks are a little more refined. Yeah, same. I see a lot of eye. Anyway, we're leading on the costume mirror straight up. Okay, let's see what the bans were while we're waiting for these players to take mulligans. Oh no, Pincer was banned. No. So we got Double Cross and its Force of Nature up against Imprisonment Force of Nature. Did Kashje get buffed? Only like indirectly, like Unseen Elder. I wasn't expecting to see this Kashje either, but it's been doing well tonight, it seems. Only half these lists are even playing the new Elder. Gotta imagine playing the Elder makes you very favored in the mirror, right? But neither of these players are on it. It's the other side of the bracket that has Elders. There's so many probs, tough to fit. You just cut Spirit Tip. Just 1-to-1. Easy. on the Thrive seems counterproductive. Not on the Andrega Larva. Andrega Larva just instantly dies. Like, if your opponent tries to turn 1 Andrega Larva, you can turn 1 Elder and kill both larvas. They tried. Pastabot. That was not an intended feature of Pastabot, but Pastabot taken out the viewbot spam. Very nice feature. Calculated the probability of 5 and 6 power cards not being killed by 9 damage is 37%. Ooh, almost 38%. I appreciate that. It's a ban or a timeout. Pastabot times them out. I banned the first one that didn't get automatically timed out. They never come back. Like, banning them doesn't actually matter. Why the timeout? It was spam. What? Like, literal spam. Like, advertisement for viewbot services. Okay, so how is this going to be maneuvered? Look at the differences in these lists. One of these players is playing the Frost package. Just going to a long round 3, sure.
We shall conquer this world as we have conquered countless others.
Understandable. So if we learned anything from the last match of this deck that we watched, probably gonna want to have Beast for Corinthia in the long round 3. Luke can move a Koshchei to the other row. And a 10 card round, is it even about double Koshchei? I guess like you can move it into the other row they're playing units in and make the Koshchei worse that way. Neither player finding their beast. Oh, beast was already... Only one of these players playing a beast? The sacrifice for the Frost package. That would be a pretty big difference. But both players with access to Corinthia on Koshchei. Aggressive Azrael coming down to try to deny standby Luke's from finding any value. Looks like he's just got an 8 right now. Just gets the Argeth now, so that his Winter Queen pops out. between like Riders and Endrega Larva, trying to leverage his Koshchei's is probably going to be pretty difficult. You just play Yigert into the Frost. Comes in with 8. Even if you get Bruisered, it doesn't die.
Resist and you prolong your suffering. Your fate is sealed.
I guess like technically double Bruiser could happen. Be a cheeky way to try to deny some Frost value though. Okay, now do we play the Yigert? Or are you just really worried about it dying somehow? Not sure what would kill it. Yeah. I guess Dozorb, 1 Frost tick with that. Maybe space for double Koshchei. For Standby Luke, it's going to be hard. For Daily Quest only, he probably can. But like between the Larvas and like Yale's Winter Queen, the Riders, the Oberon, definitely could have issues with row space. Decides just not worry about it. I guess he'd never have dominance later anyway. He never gets out of this Yigert. It's always going to be the tallest unit. And it's possible pulling the Riders is just bad too. Costs him a Larva later on. Daily Quest only also with the Endrega Warrior to help alleviate some row space concerns. Just plays it now. Yeah, doesn't want to consume the Yigert and make Standby Luke's Azra alive. He knows there's no 5 damage. The Yigern's just safe. Open deck lists let you play even greedier than you might on ladder, with knowledge of all the threats your opponent has. Almost the Corinthia turn. Filling with the Oberon. So now doesn't have a way to move the opposing Koshchei to stack them on the same row, as the Bruiser from hand has been played, and now the Oberon deployed as well. Withholding Corinthian Koshchei so tight. You don't want to play it until you're on Adrenaline. You have even bigger problems with overswarming if you try to make larvas, if you try to make drones with it. You send the link? Sure. Why the emote? Maybe he did the math. He might have just done the math and knows that this drone is good for him. He has an Oberon though. Does he really have the space? So this is definitely gonna fill. Then there's this one, goes here. Bump, bump. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Why would you do this now? I guess you can start playing units melee. Am I counting wrong? 10 or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then there's 1 space. Pretty sure this drone's a liability. Also very possible that I just can't do costume math. I'm not gonna rule out either. It's all possible. Doesn't get the Oberon. Probably didn't want the Oberon. Takes the Cave Troll for the Kostya procs. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So each of these, so you can play this here. No matter what you play, whatever you're playing is filling your row, right? I think one of these is getting discarded. He wanted the beast there. If he had the beast, he was, I think, exactly fine. Also, like, saving this for later would have been better. This could have freed up one more slot later on. Yeah, looks like Stand by Luke is getting there. And then Spear Tip perfectly fills his rows. Where Daily Quest with a bit of a misstep forced to discard his last gold. And Standby takes it. Youch. That's a sad way to go. Drone, yeah. A couple of things I think he could have done there, but yeah. So now it is Cloggers against Kostya and this double cross deck. Cloggers will prey on the Devo Kostya. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I don't know. I've played Devo Kostya against Cloggers before. It does kind of come down to round one hands. No, I have not played Final Fantasy VI. It's the most hated deck now. Probably Cloggers. Maybe Vi. Probably Cloggers. Hey, OBX. Oh no. You might need to play friend matches. I think pressing back might break things. Yeah, we played Celeste on stream about a year ago. Game was sweet. When the reward book sections will disappear. I don't know.
There is but one punishment for traitors.
The mod tag. What is the mod tag? Is it like stolen mutagens? Is Cloggers competitive? I don't know. I don't know what's competitive right now. It's still kind of early in the season. We'll sort of have an idea for that in a few hours when we see the deck lists for the top 16 qualifiers, what people decide to bring. But I don't know what's been doing well on ladder. I know Senilian has a pretty high Nilfgaard score, and he's been playing Spyball. But I don't know what everyone else is doing. Until the pros give us his net decks. Well, I mean, it's also, that's sort of how you define what's competitive, right? Like, what people are playing. If the question is, like, is Cloggers capable of beating the best decks, then it's kind of hard to even answer that if you don't know what the baseline is, right? Like, what are you trying to beat? You just, like, can't even begin to answer the question.
Clever maneuver.
Trying to beat Beast SK. Yeah. I think it's a FFZ thing. So if you have FFZ installed, you should see it. But if you don't, then you won't see them. You do, and yeah, I don't know. Pocket dominated during the first week. Yeah, and we already kind of know the Devotion Syndicate's really good this season too. I think Red Dream has a 2600 with Pirates Cove. Yep, 26 already. Yeah, I don't think like just making those statements really means anything right now. You kind of just gotta wait for things to settle. I think it's pretty easy to say Syndicate is doing very well, but as far as the other factions go, everyone's got different scores with different factions. ST might clearly be the bottom, but I mean, even then, maybe it's just something's got to be figured out. Maybe Devo ST ends up being really well positioned. Probably not with Horsens, but who knows? DDG tell us? There just haven't really been enough games played. Ooh, Brothens to thin out the hunting packs. Balance this patch is great. Yeah, I mean, just balance has been pretty good for a while. I don't think Gwent has had a balance problem in a while.
Your life is worth a great deal, my
The last
lord.
like really obvious one was SK after Master Mirror.
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
Okay, so what's going on here? 52 to 34. Dog in hand for Standby Luke. Brothans and seditious aristocrats growing for daily quest only. How much more is he looking to fight? If he plays a Vigo... you don't really want to play the Vigo. Takes the pass. Daily quest only gets round 1 with pretty minimal clogging. This season Elves Guzros was good. Yeah, back that was like right after Way of the Witcher. Clog get 2-0'd. I don't know, do you 2-0 or just take the long round? If you take the long round, you make the mentors in their deck awkward, right? They're only gonna have adrenaline so much. With the mentors being adrenaline 2, Colgrim being adrenaline 1, Vigo wanting to make a mentor. Sticks, you play Colgrim early. I could see that. But Defender should never stick, right? And there's locks for the Colgrim. Like, he got clogged 1 card. He's gonna find everything. There was 1 Viper Mentor that was played. The Cynthia is gonna make the Joachim rough, I guess. You can use the Joachim to thin the Guardian. Or no, then it gets Viper Witchered. I was gonna say, you want to guarantee the Fergus pool off of the Roderick. Runs out of the ball. Joust on the Dame. Denies the ability to Joachim into another Dame. Yeah, with the Guardian already on top of the deck, the Coded Weapons and the Viper Witcher might be a little tricky to maneuver. My PC will tolerate Yakuza 0. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it runs no problem with OBS. I was surprised. I didn't have to change any settings. I just kind of assume that any game with a 3D environment and like things running around is gonna have trouble, but I guess some games are just really poorly optimized. Hand of Fate. I have not played Tactic Ball now. I believe that it's good. It doesn't surprise me. Okay, there's the coded weapons on the Nausicaa. Enables Joachim into the Nausicaa if he wants to take that. Looks like that's what we're doing. Then Invo can potentially line up the... there's no coup. Never mind. Coup very much in deck, and Roderick probably wants the Fergus to double proc the ball. Yeah, no Aristocrat here. I could maybe coup the Vigo. Coup the Vigo, make an Aristocrat. Tortoise Cam. No, he's not there. Ball here is practically better than old ball. Yeah, being able to just run out the ball and save the procs. Much easier to do when your tutors aren't triggering it. Ever figure out why Talos Principle doesn't work? No, I tried for like another 20 minutes off stream, couldn't figure it out, and just gave up. Yeah, I agree. I agree. No tortoise. Ah, okay. That works. That gets the coup. And that gets him another Nausicaa. So managed to avoid the Cynthia minefield. Just pulling out the clogged units each time. Still has both ball procs. Roderick is guaranteed to get the second Aristocrat for the ball.
Behold, Nilfgaard's iron might!
There is an Invo for that defender. Assuming you want to take that and not the poisons. I guess if you do that, you're making... I might just take the poisons on that. Because if you Invo this, you make their mentors better, and you know they have like 2 or 3 mentors. Does go for the Invo though. Notably also makes the Roderick non-deterministic.
The senses can be fooled easily. Strike fast. Leave it no chance to react.
Yeah. So this plays for 9 instead of 7. And the next ones would have played for even less. Why didn't leader? He wants to wait until he has Adrenaline too. He knows there's mentors in hand.
Strike first and strike hard.
So that plays for 9, it doesn't matter. As long as this Roderick hits the Fergus. Okay. That would have been really scary if he missed the Fergus. Because I think the Fiat is short to the Mentor. Just with the poison here, that should wrap it up.
Gotta hand it to you. Good work.
Focus on its movements. Quiet the noise in your head.
Cool. Active Vi is still viable after 1.2 Prov nerf. And the leader nerf too. Don't forget the leader nerf. It locked me out of the tournament platform again. Okay. Game number 3, we go. Daily quest only against Standby Luke. Cloggers against Koshche? Yeah.
I'll do what I can.
Cloggers against Koshche. Is he going to have Clog for round 1 this time? So far, it doesn't look like it. 2 coded weapons, okay. So 2 coded weapons and a Viper Witcher. 2 Viper Witchers. Okay, yeah, he's got Clog. Daily quest, probably going to be trying to win on even? Could also just take the discard pass route. Generally, the worse your hand is, the more you consider the discard pass line. There is still stuff that he needs to find for round 3. Naglfar will set him up with at least 1 gold if round 2 gets pushed.
You talked enough.
Okay, we are playing cards. Roach gets bled. I upload these to YouTube. Yeah, I usually upload a couple of the matches from the tournament to YouTube every week. If you ever want to find them, just look for my least viewed videos of the week every week. Nova round 1. Yeah. I mean, it's proactive. You did need something proactive. Oh. Yeah, you can just do that, huh? That's pretty good. Nice statuses. So War Council, I guess just clog him again. I'm starting to get more viewers on Twitch. It's usually like slightly lower than just the normal Gwent stream day. On YouTube, it's like half the normal amount of views though. On Twitch, it performs fine. On YouTube, it's barely worth uploading, but I enjoy running them, so I'm gonna keep running them. Did I choose the ad placement? Nope. That is all YouTube.
A fitting gift for our king.
I don't know what they do. Yeah, the NRSL flag video was good. Games were good. The deck was good. $600 viewers is good. Yeah, 600 viewers is good. The viewership bump from the patch has been lasting longer than it normally does. It's cool to see. Not sure how much of that is the life coach effect. Turns so much slower. Yeah, because you can only watch so many games, right? There's a lot more downtime. The challenge video is doing a little bit worse than like an average video, but I think that's also because I'm often doubling up on videos a day whenever I'm uploading the challenges.
You're dead. It's nothing personal.
Because they're shorter, so I'll usually just throw 2 videos up like 6 hours apart. There's the Riders. 39-32. Dog pops out of deck. Effectively an 11-point gap.
Ha! Yet another horn for my collection.
More Clog. Yeah, so daily quests doesn't look like he's gonna get to draw a whole lot of cards for the rest of the game. Mentors are meh. Yeah, sorta. You could maybe Gorther like the spear tip to the top, depending on what happens here. So he uses the Naglfar now. I mean, he's still fighting. He's still fighting.
Strike fast. Leave it no chance to react.
Now you can jam the spear tip. And then he plays Mentor, then you play Oberon, and maybe that ends things. Maybe you just pass. The Alchemist for carryover? I think he really wants the points. Maybe the deck doesn't have a whole lot of clunker golds though. Okay, there's the spear tip. He doesn't have to swap the top card. The difference between playing a 5 and playing a 10 is significant. Could very easily be the difference between needing to play the Colgrim and not.
Strike first.
The difference between losing on even and not. Be throwing some charges out too. Throwing some charges around. Okay, looking for Conqueror. That is not Conqueror. Does tie. I don't think you can take this. Do you have the leader here? Oh no. Yeah. Because you know the top of your deck is all trash. Don't really want to take a tie. Okay, gets the win on even. Stand by not playing the Colgrim. I don't know, I can't help but feel like this would have played out better if he just took the discard line. And then had a Naglfar in round 2. He just passes.
Behold, Nilfgaard's iron nightwear. All modern.
Just clogging with the Navigator. Yep. 14 to 8 cards remaining. Still a Cynthia and then a Seer. Albric to thin the Afon. Menno. Still looking for stuff. Probably gonna be able to find most of it. No Tortoise. So still missing the Menno, and Roderick. And Albric. Man, those are all good cards. Prep gets kicked for coded weapons? He misses all 3? Yikes. But looking at old Daily Quest only's hand. We got the mono larva hand. Any Persona music? I got you. It is queued. So you go larva, larva. Bruxa, Corinthier, Bruxa. Ugh. Maybe we just play this for Thrives? Larva, Bruxa. Just like Corinthiers something random. To thrive everything to 4. And then this thrives them to 5, this thrives them to 6. I think that is better. All the thrives except the one we want, yeah. Kashja would be huge here. I mean, yeah. Standby got unlucky too. Like, missing all this is unfortunate. We should all be thriving to 6. More points to shuffle old Spear Tip back in. With what? With the Gorther? You don't want to let him draw the Spear Tip. Hit the Gorther in round 2. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is worse, right? So now instead of having 5 6s,
You will not regret this.
Monsters! No, a goat will suffice
you
for
have
now.
6 5s. Oh wait, is it the same? It might be the same. Oh, it's the same because one of the larvas died. Because this doesn't trigger the thrive now.
I demand justice. A trial by ordeal.
There's this. Oh no, yeah. Yeah. Just not enough. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, yeah. Not enough. Not enough. Standby takes it. Cloggers. Gonna be going up against Patsy in the finals. Who would, I believe... Oh, wait, they're playing friend matches, right? What's the status over there? Have they said anything in chat? Finished a while ago. Is this correct? Did you win? So do you? Perfect. Okay then. The finals is getting started now. Patsy against Standby Luke. Let's bring up these deck lists. Would I YOLO around 2 as monster to try to get Colgrim out? I'd strongly consider it. I would have played that whole game differently, I think. I'm pretty sure I would have looked at my round 1 hand and just discarded 3 cards and passed. Or maybe played the Purify as my 7th card before passing. Okay, so Standby Luke, who we just watched on Imprisonment, Force of Nature, and Nature's Gift, up against Patsy on Inspired Zeal. Why is there no Pavetta? Is the name of the deck, according to him. Reckless Flurry and his own Force of Nature. The differences between the Force of Natures here is Patsy has got Unseen Elder, where Standby Luke is on Ardgeth, Old Spear Tip. Can't help but feel like the Unseen Elder makes you very favored in the mirror match, as Elder is capable of just killing larvas straight up. The bleed just goes through the armor. But yeah. Reckless Flurry Pirates and Inspired Zeal. Not a whole lot to say here. We've already spoken about these decks at length when we watched these players in previous matches. As soon as the bands are in, we will start finals. The tournament ran pretty smoothly this week. Aside from the couple of issues where players queued wrong decks and I guess the one game where we weren't able to hop in the spectator. Ran fairly smooth. We're gonna finish the tournament like an hour ahead of schedule. Well, that's the thing about the Elder, right? Like, you don't need to play it with vampires. The card's just a good value card that applies bleeding. And we saw it in a couple of the Koshchei lists in this tournament here. Everyone in the top 4 brought some variant on Force of Nature, and half of them had an Unseen Elder teched in their lists. Able to reverse from playing cards that live for a turn, even though they get value on deploy. Yeah, I'm not sure why that is. I guess it still just like feels bad when your Elder dies, even though it's deploying as a 12 for 12. Your top 500 now? Could you save this position without greeting? What do you mean? If you're top 500 now, you're not going to be top 500 at the end of the season. When the quality decks get posted? Probably when the qualifiers start, would be my guess. I'm sure one of the streamers will have a link to the Google Drive. Yeah, I was surprised to see so much Force of Nature too. I didn't know that it was a thing. Did I full monkey? I think I full monkeyed. I didn't half monkey. I full monkeyed. We might have to wait a minute, guys. I got so engrossed in talking about the deck lists that I forgot to spectate the finals. Oh. We'll get him in game 2. We'll get him in game 2. Fuck. That's on me. That's on me. I'm so sad. No tortoise. Which streamers are in the quali today? I guess we can take a look at that. So qualifiers, Keeson of the Elf. Who would maybe stream these? Redraim, Shaggy, Paya. Mayamon sometimes streams them, I think. I don't know if Neverhood has ever streamed qualies. Don't worry, it's just the most important match. Oh my god. I've never done that before. The issue is I normally pre-spectate everything. I'll mark everything down like in round 1, but I just didn't do that this tournament for whatever reason. I'll be able to enter second round, yeah, but I can't hop into game 1. Deck tournament decks? Not for this. Red Dream was streaming yesterday? I think yesterday. It was either yesterday or 2 days ago. He was live. He played the his Pirates Cove deck. Lord Triss gets his ass. Is Lord Triss a multi? Is this a name change? Having watched Red Dream, he says he won't push this season. Always makes it to top 16 anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like he's sort of, with the Crown Point situation, he's pretty incentivized to play every season. Oh, is he? What a hero. What an actual hero.
Okay, so I gotta think about this.
What a hero. Everyone check out Stand By Luke. Literally saving the tournament. What's going on here? Patsy's Pirates against Cloggers. Drop Standby Luke a follow. So we don't know what's going on in Patsy Land, understandably. His Coral got locked. He's got a Croc in play. Get the turn A to give him the win. I can't do that. Just plays the Minnow for thinning. Oh man, the whole log pops up. Okay, so he's got a Roach in his hand. He's got some Clog cards. What's the put on top card for? He's playing an Afon, which is in play right here. He's using Imprisonment in his leader, so the Afon's not a leader combo thing, just an Afon thing. Hey, Fulminator. So Viper Butcher can throw a Crow on top. Might be thinking about how to stay ahead, though. You can't really stay ahead. Yeah, you always put a Crow in, right? Or even give him a Scald. Chat, follow him after the game. Yeah, you're obscuring our view of the match. What is going on? Okay, 33 to 25. Asir doesn't have anything to shuffle back. He could maybe clog with it. No, probably don't want to clog with Raiding Fleet. That's not the most useful thing. You could just play your Coded Weapons. Like a Skirmisher. One Scald and Coral is gone. There's still Birna. It's another bow. That one can get Coded Weapons if he clicks it. Does he click it? He does click it. So that opens up the Coded Weapons. You would need 9 points afterwards. More than that, because the Raiding Fleet bleeds. Eight, 10, yeah. I was thinking about taking the pass. I think you kind of have to, right? Not happy about it, but only so much you can do. Patsy gets round number 1 with his Pirates. And we will see what the plan is, whether there's a push or if he just takes the long round. Gotta imagine you're usually just taking the long round. He'll get his Nova down uncontested, but you'll have a better chance at drawing your cards in round 3 rather than letting him clog you again in round 2. Okay, there we go. The notification log has disappeared. We can now see the board again. Yeah, Patsy does just take the pass. You could try to War Council to get the Nova, or you could just leave the Nova in his deck. Imagine that's what he's thinking about right now. The worst that could happen, yeah, would be special Colgrim. That would be game losing. But he really wants the Nova. He really wants that Nova. Eh? Could be worse. The game over scenario is if that Roach was the Tourney Joust. Then you're crying. More follows to obscure the stream. Council to pull Roach anyway. Oh, I guess that's true. Nothing can really go wrong. Oh, in that case, you just take the coded weapons. Oh, don't say that, Mark. It's rude. Hey, Dream Boy. So we found the Siri Nova a little bit late. Big O Mentor chillin' in deck. This follow notification's obnoxious. Oh no. Pizza talk? What's wrong with pizza talk? So I got the salad round 4 Siri Nova. Patsy has the Berna. This Colgrim's not looking very hot either. 1, 2, 3 more clogs. Yeah, Neuromancy gets to pull the Berna, thin even further, make the Colgrim more irrelevant. As the Morkvarg. He cuts his pizza in squares. Okay, well now we're rooting for Patsy. Is Observer working but not working? So what happened is I forgot to join the game as a spectator. So we're watching Stand By Luke's stream to understand what's happening in game 1. The Observer will work again in, well, after this first game. My bad. This Colgrim is kind of trash. The Colgrim is kind of trash. I mean, it's gonna be better than 2, right? Like, he'll get to Coded Weapons, he'll get to Viper Witcher, Gorthor will put a card on top. It'll be like an 11-point Colgrim when everything's said and done. Chat gets weird. I try to distract them with pizza discussion, and they take the bait every time. You can't give away your secrets like that, Netflix. Now they know. Now they know not to take the bait. No, I still haven't watched the Dota anime. What is going on? It's great. That's what I've heard. I keep meaning to watch it. Sorry, it was the Pet the Peepo emote flying across the screen. It killed me. I wasn't ready. What an emote. Oh, Pika Gasp. Shield counters Rapture. Yep. It used to be a thing against like Turk Vegan Shield Wall. Really relevant interaction. People played what's it called? Centurion Artificer? Back when Turgby was, well, the nuts. It was like a Purify that you could AA for to deal with the Rupture. Here's the Mentor. Oh, he's gonna make fun of me. He knows now. Chat. You weren't supposed to tell him that I'm an idiot. Whoa. Blame the tournament platform. It's the tournament platform's fault. It is. You can sort of place a little bit of blame on not being able to join the tournament or join a match mid game, but I don't know. I wouldn't be that petty. Okay, looks like this Mentor is not enough, as he should be behind the Reckless Flurry. Click Totem, use Flurry, And that's a wrap. Patsy's Pirates take game number 1. And hopefully we get to I am down as a spectator. Let it be known. I am in fact spectating now. This is why everyone always bans Patsy's Pirates. They're too scared. And bring PFI nonsense? Yeah, a couple people. One guy brought, like, Land of a Thousand Fables for the full nonsense. Daily Quest only and Kanal-sama both in the top 4 with it. Kanal with the extra nonsense version. Okay, here we go. Game number 2, Imprisonment Koshchei. But seriously, now that we no longer have to see the follower notifications, we should have follow Stand by Luke. Don't know how often he streams, but always cool to see some more names popping up. Some of those emotes flying across the screen were great. You can see opponent's hand. Yeah, finally. Okay. So we're seeing Cloggers versus Devotion again. Let's see if Patsy goes for the discard line. He won't get punished if he doesn't. There's very little clog. Menno can get coded weapons. And like maybe War Council hits a clog card. Looks like Patsy's contesting. Contesting while holding the Endrega larvas, though. Not wanting to get clogged with those. What the idea here is. Okay. Maybe he's just trying to establish a graveyard. Maybe now he discards a card. Go to Red Riders, pulls Winter Queen. That can get clogged though, right? Because it's Red Riders and not our GIF.
My ice will pierce both your hearts and minds.
So Joust gets to take out the Yigern. TA the Siri so it doesn't take real damage. Operon Purify. I think that's a little too much. Menno now? Wait, why not just Joust? can't hit the Winter Queen. You can't hit the Winter Queen, right? This comes back out? Oh no. Oh no, it's not when Frost is made. It's on turn ends. Oh no. If he had done that one turn later, it would have been fine. If he just took the Joust that turn, and then did the Coded Weapons this turn, he would have been able to clog him the Winter Queen. They're back again? Why? Usually it's like one wave of them a month. I don't think I've ever had 2 waves of them in one night. Any stream where it doesn't get banned? Well, there's Twitch plugins that let you like undelete messages, right? Even if they get banned immediately, it's still exposure to whatever they're trying to advertise for. Like, everyone has BTTV installed, and if BTTV is installed, you can just click on the message and read it anyway. Elder getting jammed. Yep, just a BTTV thing. Your anti-emote. Oh man. I didn't know that was a faction. Specifically anti-Peepo? Oh no. Poor Peepos. There's the Azrael. We're all fighting to win round 1 despite the double larva sitting in hand. Not on adrenaline yet. Mentor is still 1 off of adrenaline. Battle prep doesn't have a soldier. Does hunting pack work here? Is there a status? I don't think there is. Oh, there's Nox. There's also spying. Okay, so this just works. Oh, it doesn't just work because of the bleed. Okay. So, Standby's got the Resilient Syrianova, but does have to play another card here. Going down 2. Not as useful to have 8 Resilience when you have to go down cards, though maybe we'll just see. like a Colgrim push in round 2 with the massive card disadvantage. This might just be a 2-0. This hand's like perfect, right? Just keep this and win. Yep, this is the finals. So 12, 13, 14, then you thin out 1 here.
I like to improvise.
Colgrim getting plus 10 a turn. Does look like that's the line we're going for. No Koshchei in hand for Patsy. There's the all brick. 2 to 25. And for the 2-0 is high risk. I don't think it's any higher risk than just going to round 3. I think this is like substantially lower risk. You're giving your opponent less looks at their deck for their combo. You don't really benefit from playing 3 more cards. The card disadvantage is good for you while you have the Colgrim. You have the Ciri Noble points now. I'm pretty sure going for the 2-0 is the safe line. This play should not be possible? I completely disagree with that. These types of lines existing in some matchups makes the game so much more dynamic. Does he go for the leader here? He knows there's not going to be Corinthia Koshchei, as the Corinthia has been committed. Decides to not. A bit surprised by that. So click the Gorther, give him like a Bruxa. It's not lost at all, you just have to play it differently. The card advantage isn't as relevant, but card advantage shouldn't be the most important thing every time. Is he a leader now? Okay, so he leaders now. Throws the Bruxa on top. Plus 10 a turn. Gonna be tough to overtake.
Focus on it.
I think going down cards advantage is stupid. I completely disagree. Why should something always be bad?
We shall conquer this world as we have conquered countless others.
Things that break the rules like that are interesting. They make the game way more dynamic. Things that make you play differently. or good for the game. Clog takes game 2. Like, if you want to argue about Clog, like, being clogged and not being able to find your cards because they're interacting with your deck feels bad, I don't completely disagree with that. But that's very different than saying, like, going down cards should always be bad. Decks that break that rule are bad for the game. Like, I think that's nonsense. You just gotta know what you're playing against. Know when you have to do things differently. It's part of the game.
Ho ho, I sense trouble.
Clog won the game. What are you even talking about? There are a couple people that are being rude, but most people in chat are being pretty civil here. Anyway, Larva against Larva. People who are rude are doing it playfully. Yeah, that's sort of my reading of it too. I can understand how like you might not read it that way if you're not familiar with everybody in chat. But like I scrolled up to make sure like no one was being super ignorant about it. But yeah, I don't know. All the points in the deck are in one card. That was more true before the deck played a bunch of mentors. I think that problem sort of solved itself with the more modern versions of the deck. Latest tournament video on YouTube is the final match. Yeah, I've been told. I don't know what happened there. I have no way of fixing it, unfortunately. But I'll try to make sure that doesn't happen again. Well, it's not just a single tall removal. There's also the defender. But like, there's a bunch of things that you can do, right? You can try to maneuver the rounds to bleed out the defender and try to force the Colgrim out in one of the earlier rounds. The problem is, like, not only do you have to run the removal, but you have to draw it against the deck that's trying to influence your draws into not letting you find your golds, right? Like, the way Clog works makes a card like Colgrim feel worse than it normally would. Because even if you have the answers in your deck, you're way less likely to draw them against Clog than you would against anyone else.
Yet another horn for my collection. We shall conquer this world as we have conquered countless others.
49-29. Log's also a coin abuse deck. Sort of. A little bit. I don't know, we keep seeing Clog on blue. But yeah, Clog on red can feel annoying to play against for sure. But like on blue, you always have the option to just discard cards and not get clogged, and then just go to round 2. This is game 3 of the final. Here it didn't big me is fine. I don't know. I don't mind like tournament Yerdens, but ladder Yerdens, they haven't been too much of a problem lately. I feel like I generally know when my opponent's deck has a Yerden and can play accordingly. Usually gets pretty telegraphed. In the past, it was annoying, just like your opponent randomly had a Yerden in your deck. And you had no way of knowing until the last play of the game. But I feel like there's been less of that lately. Wait, what just happened? Oh no. That wasn't enough points. Takes the tie. It's harder and harder every expansion to play around Yrden. There are definitely some archetypes that lean into playing into Yrden a little too hard. Yeah, I can sort of see that argument. Okay, let's not pretend the average Yrden is that good. I wouldn't be surprised if the average Yrden played for around its provision cost. Outside of like decks with Yen. I have seen a lot of very bad Yrdens, and a lot of very good Yrdens. But I've seen a lot of very bad Yrdens too. A lot of average Yrdens.
Nothing rivals skinning a unicorn. Their hair, so silky.
So I guess Conqueror makes Elder a bit less problematic. So you jam your Elder, oh, this is... I guess doing this early makes sense. Yeah, okay. You could Corinthia your Elder. Okay, no, just play the Elder. That works. Wait, does this kill the Kostre? Wait. Because this is taking 2 a turn. You can play... No, you can Force of Nature now, and you're fine. But you have to Force of Nature now. which isn't even that bad. You kind of want to do that anyway. So Brooksa can kill a larva. Oh man.
I shall break your soul horn, beast.
Elder ignores armor. Bleed ignores armor. Okay, you can go. I guess just Brooksa another larva. No, let's try to go after the Koshchei. So delaying his own Koshchei to kill a larva. 41 to 16. But up a card, still has leader. He's not gonna have dominance for these riders. Like, the cards left over for Batsy are pretty bad. He does still have an Elder. The Elder's put in a ton of work, but I don't know that it's enough. 25 points? Almost 50 points. Where's the other Koshchei coming down? Here's the Spirit Tip. We got non-dominance riders. We get to use the rider to thrive a Koshchei, I guess. Okay. Riders, leader, Goliath. What do we got? Elder. Goliath's good. It's not that good, though. Looks like Standby Luke takes it by 10. Going down cards in round 1. Still able to outpoint whatever Patsy had left over there. Damn. Yeah. You don't know how that happened? I mean, you had the points. Your Koshchei wasn't delayed. The Elder did a lot, but it just wasn't enough. The Riders was bad. Yeah, better cards overall. Anyway, let's give you VIP. There you go. And if you're in my Discord, send me a ping in any of the channels and I will get you the VIP role there as well. Yeah, Standby Luke winning the tournament. Are you still alive? You are? Yeah, I'll just send you the raid. There. Enjoy having a bunch of viewers. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow.